Oh, Zenwin's in the house. All right, so we're gonna add Zenwin to the stream. Hi, Zenwin.
Hi.
How you doing?
Nervous.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, don't
Yeah.
be.
How are you?
I am very good. Happy to have you on the panel.
Good, thanks. Thanks. Were you gonna play another song or
Well, actually, I think we've been like pretty much through all of his songs. I'm not
okay.
sure. The weaponization of the music that you listen to. Is that a song or? Hmm. I've never heard that one before. Yeah, I might have played another song, but if you do have something you would like to share with us, I'm most certainly willing to listen. That's for sure. If you have an opinion about the subject that I had put in the title, or anything that you've heard here today on the panel.
Well, yeah, unfortunately I missed the earlier part. What is it, Garland? Who was
Yeah,
on?
so yes, I was having a nice conversation with Garland Farms. Yes, which actually was
Yeah,
very
I got
interesting.
the I got the tail end of that, so I have to go back and listen. I'm not real good at just blurting stuff out. I mean, if you start on something, I can maybe talk, but I did want to say that I only have 7 videos on my channel. It's just real little stuff. But I do have 2 little clips of videos on chemtrails, and one of them, like I said, I at the time it was funny. I had to record it. I couldn't do it with my computer, and I had 2 phones, and I just knew they were going to delete it, and I wanted to show somebody parts of it, and I knew they wouldn't watch it, so I recorded it on another phone. It's a really bad job I did, but at least I have it. But I think it's the same woman that's talking in that video.
Right.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool. So, I mean, if you go to my channel, it's really simple to find. There's only 2 on,
Okay.
on that show her. One shows her and one shows a guy's face, and it's for the same video. But yeah, that
Right.
was a good one, and unfortunately, like I said, YouTube took it down. So
Oh, that's sad, eh? Well,
yeah,
that's why it's pretty hard to get the truth out there. But it was
yeah.
pretty curious how Conspiracy Music Guru gets to how he works around the algorithm, I guess.
How does he do that? That's what I'd like to know. Because he sings it, or
I think it's because he sings it because there's music in the background, and also another factor is he records everything under 400 on 432 hertz. So what
okay.
that does is maybe the algorithm is set to a certain frequency because um
Oh.
yeah, like let's say you want to play a mainstream song on your channel or something, or upload a
Mhm,
video with a mainstream song, you'll get flagged right
mhm,
away for copyright infringement or something
mhm.
like that, right? Or a copyright claim.
Right.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but usually it's because you're either playing that song in 440 hertz. So I gather that the algorithm detects only 440 hertz, and when somebody puts yeah, because didn't you ever notice when somebody wants to re-upload a song, a mainstream song,
Mhm,
that either
mhm.
they accelerate the song or they put the song at a higher frequency or a lower frequency, and they don't get
Oh,
a copyright claim?
yeah,
That's
no, I
because
totally noticed that. I just didn't
yeah,
connect it like that. I never thought of that. That's brilliant.
yeah.
Wow,
So
that could be.
I think that's one of the reasons why he hasn't gotten. Well, I'm pretty sure his channel's been. He's gotten videos taken down and stuff for sure, for sure. Even like some
Mhm,
songs he had to re-edit and put back, load back up again because
mhm.
they got taken down. So
Yeah.
I think he's
Mhm.
figured out a few ways of working around that kind of thing.
Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, no, the one you just played, I just heard it maybe a week ago, and wow, I love that one so much. That's a
Yeah,
good one. Yeah.
that was. I think it was the first time I heard that one. Actually, was it? Hold on.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I can't comment in chat while I'm on here too, just so people know. So,
Oh, that's all
um,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
So,
too. I'm not very good at multitasking myself. You know that.
right. Yeah, it's hard. Um,
All right, so I'm just
anyway,
checking out
yeah.
like where we were at the videos. So what's your take on the Mandela effect?
Oh, wow. That's another hard one. I'm definitely Mandela affected. And for me, it started in probably 2014, 2015. And
Okay.
it actually started with Mandela, Nelson Mandela, and I didn't know there was actually a name for it yet until 2016. Somebody mentioned it and mentioned the Berenstain Bears, and it kind of went from there.
Right.
My whole take on it is really difficult. Like I said earlier, I've been researching things for at least 7, 8 years now, and I look into everything a little bit, pretty much. And
Right.
I take what resonates with me and leave the rest, basically. And I'm still keeping an open mind and just, trying to figure it all out, like a lot of people. Um,
Well, what's your
but
biggest Mandela effect?
you know, Nelson Mandela is the first one because that was the first one. Because I thought he died in prison, and then all of a sudden he's alive and they're having a funeral for him, and I thought I was losing my mind. At the time, I thought, didn't he die already?
You,
And I really didn't. I didn't really talk about it because that was the strangest thing ever to me. Like, really think you're losing your mind the first time that happens?
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like
Absolutely.
I could swear he died. Am I am I getting stupid? Am I losing my memory at an early age? What's going on? And then let's see. But the biggest ones for me that just creep me out um, are the anatomy changes, and actually hearing somebody talk about their father, who's a doctor, that is Mandela affected with the anatomy changes. So that proves to me that that's a real thing, and
Okay,
that's
so
crazy.
you mean that the guy, the doctor, he took the upload? It's like to him it was always like that?
No, he. Oh, sorry, I stutter when I'm nervous.
No, no, don't worry about it. I
um,
stutter as well, so it's something I had to. No, I'm getting better at not stuttering. What I do is I stop speaking and I let the word come out slowly. That way, it helps.
yeah. Um, yeah, that's a newer development for me too. I don't know, maybe that's a Mandela thing too, because that started in 2014, my stuttering, when I'm nervous. But what was I saying? No, the doctor, okay, the girl that was talking, the doctor was her father, and he noticed the changes, like the heart. To him, the heart had always been, on the
Okay,
left, a little
okay, I
bit
know
to
where
the
you're
left.
going. Keep on going.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it was in the middle, and for somebody to verify that they saw a change in anatomy when they're a doctor, that to me is huge,
I
you
agree.
know.
That's absolutely mind-boggling.
Yeah, because there's still a little part of me that thinks, I mean, are we just losing our minds? Is it nanotechnology affecting us? Like, what's going on,
Well, I
you
don't
know?
think collectively that we're all losing our minds. I mean, that would be
Yeah,
absolutely insane unless they
right.
activated some kind of frequency and that like some of us aren't resonating, with it. Other people like, are programmed and they're following the frequency, but I think like some of us are maybe off frequency, or like we're not tuned in, so we're
Uh-huh.
receiving a different wavelength of information, which is just a
Yeah.
theory.
No, right. That makes sense too. Like, my problem is too why I don't come on panels a lot is because in my head it makes sense. I can speak, but when I try to speak on panel, I'm not very articulate. I have a hard time getting things out. So actually, like on my channel, what I do have is I have some saved playlists of people that I like the videos or has some good things in the video that I like to share that I'm not really good at speaking about. So I have a playlist called Super Important. In my opinion, actually, it says I. Speaking of IMO, and then I have a playlist called Things That Make You Go Hmm. um, yeah, but I have a few of those other people speaking about these things on there. But yeah, the Mandela effect, it could be so many different things. It's just really crazy to me. But there is a lady that connects nanotechnology, Morgellons, and a bunch of different things to what's going on. And it's really fascinating, and it's really hard for me to try to talk about it because it's so intricate and interconnected with all kinds of things.
Yes, I
Um,
absolutely agree with you on that one. That's for sure.
you get it? Okay, cool. But she shows how light technology, it has to do with light technology and the stuff that they're putting in the skies, the barium, strontium.
My God, is that freaking insane that you're talking about that? What about those purple lights that they're installing now everywhere?
Yes, it's all
Have you
connected.
have you
Yes,
researched that? I mean, that is
yes. For
absolutely insane. Like I've really went down that rabbit hole. I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but I went down that rabbit hole, and it just like, did you know they can transfer information through those lights, and
yeah,
a
yeah,
high quantity of information at that too?
yes.
Wow,
Yeah.
man, that's just mind blowing.
That that's the thing. I'm so excited this stuff's finally coming out and people are actually starting to believe it and listen to it because that's another thing. I don't know if I want to go off on this because I don't want to lose what I was saying. Um, I have been looking into this craziness for a long time, and it has to do
Same.
with something personal that happened to me. So I am glad that it's starting to come to the public view and that other people are starting to get it and put videos up about it because yes, that's all freaking connected. I mean, as soon as um I've known it for a while, but as soon as Kofifi, I call it Kofifi, sorry. As soon as the big C started, about 2.5 years ago, I knew what was coming. I knew what was going down. At least I feel I do. I mean, it's just my opinion, maybe, but it is all freaking connected. I already knew about the lights and the light technology. And Michelle X, I don't know if you've ever heard of her.
No, I haven't.
Um, okay, well, most of her YouTube videos get taken down. She's got a lot of far out there stuff, but I really agree with most of it. You have to go back and look at all of her things, but she also has a channel on BitChute called Morgellons Live.
Okay.
And it shows the connection. She shows the connection. It's just a lot of her videos are kind of, how do I say, if you don't know what's going on, if you don't watch all her stuff, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it
Yeah. Well, there are
connects.
some of those channels where you have to start from the beginning.
Yeah, and it kind of takes a bit. But see, like I said, I had my own personal thing that I was going through, and so I was really looking into that. And the whole thing she shows, and she showed this a few years ago, before they started talking about the purple lights going up everywhere and stuff. She talks about the light technology and how it works and how they can put, and it sounds crazy, but it's an information thing. They can, God, I have a hard time saying this.
Don't worry about it. You're all good.
They, okay, like basically you can put that information with the chemtrails. I hate to say the word. I hope I don't get anybody in trouble, but
Well, we'll just
with
say
the
the sea
lithium,
trails or
strontium,
yeah,
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 okay, sea
yeah.
trails with lithium, strontium, barium, and all that stuff. Pictures I've got thousands of pictures showing all kinds of crazy stuff that this stuff, but it's light technology too. Am I making sense or am I kind of going all
You're
over the place?
absolutely making. You know what? You're
Yay.
bringing me somewhere with this. You know what, man?
Cool.
I'm glad you came on the panel.
Aw, thank
Oh,
you.
geez. Okay,
I
hold on.
feel
Let
because
me turn on my camera. Okay, so what you're saying is, since the sun, hey, this is freaking awesome, man. I love this. This is great. The sun is
mhm,
the ultimate transmitter of information that we know presently. Am I wrong?
right,
So,
right.
because all the light that comes from there are photons, and everything is information, and the way we perceive things is like if everything is frequency, then the light is the highest form of frequency that we see, or the sun. But if they're putting things in the sky to change that frequency,
Aha. Okay.
you see, so that's where you brought me there with just what you said. That was just enough for my mind to make the connections.
Cool. Okay, cool. See, that brings even more to me because I still know a lot that I'm not good at speaking about, but there's dots I haven't connected. because it's just so overwhelming to me sometimes.
Well, ask away. Maybe we can figure this out together.
That's amazing. I do better just talk and just letting it flow.
Yeah. All right. No
That's
problem with that.
amazing.
That's for
Yeah,
sure.
but she shows stuff, and I mean, there's some creepy stuff out there too that just gives me the willies of like they show. And again, I don't remember what it was on or where I first saw it, but they were talking about this technology like in a meeting or something that leaked out. Another one of my favorites. Again, I don't know. mm, I don't. Have you ever heard of Harold Kotzvella?
Nope.
Okay, he has some really interesting things too. Um, and I hope what he says is real and not some just crazy out there thing. I think he's a good guy. But he makes a lot of connections with this stuff. But my main thing when I started watching one of his, it's pretty long, one of his videos, but it's called, oh dear God, what is it called? Again, it's under my list of super important, my playlist that's labeled
All right.
super important.
Does
And
one of the
it's
mods
called,
just 1 second there? Does one of the mods want to go look up Zenwen's channel, please, and drop the link in the in the chat, please? You would be very. I'm very gracious for you to do that, please, for me, because my
thanks.
computer's
And
really
then
slow.
what I can also do is when I get done talking with you, I can go back to that playlist. Like I said, it's nothing I did. I only have 7 little tiny things up there. But the it's under that playlist. And then what I can do is go back in there and then move it to the top of the playlist again so people don't have a hard time finding it.
I have
But
no problem promoting truther channels. If people are speaking out the truth, this is what we're all about. So I'm just like guaranteed that if you're speaking out on the on the system and everything else that's going on in the world, there, guaranteed that I will promote that for sure.
you know, like I said, I show the videos, and mine are just little, like 1 or 2 clips of little videos, and the other ones are like 45 seconds on the trails in the sky. And then and then I have a couple, my first 2 were just I was just reading out of a book that I liked, just kind of sharing. Um but yeah, that one's really good because if you watch, you have to watch. It's very long and hard to follow a little bit because he's German and he's speaking English. But at the very beginning, it's really good. You have to read what he puts, and then he talks about the NASA paper that was exposed online for a couple days back. I don't
Okay.
remember when. I don't know if you've seen that.
No, have not.
Um, Okay, and it shows a lot of things that are happening today.
Well, you know what?
Um,
I'm gonna go check out your channel, and Sally Sue just dropped the link to your channel on the in the chat. So shout out to you, Sally.
mm,
Thank you very much for that. That really helps a lot. So
yeah,
make sure to go check out Zen Wen's channel and check out the videos that she's talking about. That's guaranteed for sure. One thing that I'm gonna go do. So
yeah, it's really good at the beginning, and he's talking about how he's a journalist. He was a journalist. He's a chemist. He was something else, and he listened in the right circles and learned a lot of information. He's one originally from one of the, oh, I don't know, one of the families with the bloodlines,
okay,
that
yeah, I know exactly what
normally
you're
are not
talking about.
good. Yeah, and then at the very end of the video, he talks about some things that are very interesting and important. And he's been on other really good shows, but usually they get deleted. And he's talked about before this became a big thing, before Kofifi even, he was talking about the VAX and stuff.
Kofifi, I love that one. That's a
I'm
great name
sorry.
for it. That was a great name for it, though. Seriously, Kofifi.
Somebody
I'm
else.
sorry, that's just cracked me up.
They have so many different words, and that's my. It's in my head now as Kofifi. I can't help it. Sorry, but anyway,
Good.
yeah. So if you watch it all the way through, it's got some weird stuff in it, but it's pretty good. And then he's got a couple other. Like I said, I will put the main ones of his. I will go through my list and move them up to the top, so it's easy for people to find.
Perfect.
But
That's
it's
a great
really
thing.
interesting. They have another thing on. Morgellons and with somebody, and they're talking about everything in the Berkeley studies and real research on it, and it's so fascinating. It is so fascinating. But this stuff is in everything, you know. They're trying to poison us. Um,
Well,
I
imagine all
had
of these things. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. You're good.
no, I keep cutting you off. I apologize.
No, no.
It's so hard for me. It's like it's been so long, and I don't talk to many people about this, so and I get all excited. I think.
No, no, you have the floor. You have the floor. Go for it.
Okay. One thing I learned is okay, I was having issues. I'm going to go back and talk about, even though I don't like, I've only talked about it one other time. But what really got me into looking into the weirdness of everything was the Morgellons, because I was having an issue and I didn't know what the heck was going on. And um, yeah, I'm just going to get into it briefly. But I figured out finally that I think it's connected to, I started dyeing my hair. I didn't have to, but I just wanted to. And I started dyeing my hair. But unfortunately, I was doing it like every 6 weeks, and I was doing it from the roots all the way down because I didn't really know how to do it. I was just playing with it. Well, that I think has something to do with it too. I think hair dye is really bad. You should not use it. Also, Michelle X, who I was talking about, has another show or another video she put out recently about makeup, how a lot of makeup has this stuff in it that is not good.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
God, I've heard of that. I haven't even been down that rabbit hole yet. Imagine that.
Absolutely. And you know what? I had an issue. I was freaking again. I thought I was losing my freaking mind. People thought I was on drugs at the time. Because I tried to tell a couple people about it, and they were just like, yeah, what's wrong with you? You're nuts. And no, I had an issue. And long story short, I started detoxing my body of heavy metals. I looked everything up. I figured heavy metals getting out of your body, very important. I started doing parasite cleanses like once or twice a year.
Oh, now you're talking.
Yeah, and I was fasting. Now I haven't done that for a while because I have other health issues. It makes it hard, but I'm going to start doing that again. But that helps to get everything under control.
Oh yes.
Like I said, the problems I had, I quit. Like I said, again, quit putting makeup on, quit dyeing my hair, start eating healthier.
Right.
Try not to eat. I don't eat fast food anymore. I eat pizza on occasion. Um, Try not to eat processed foods. I still have a battle with sugar. Sugar's bad though.
Oh, that is
With
the
all of that,
biggest addiction,
detoxing.
dude.
Oh, it
Hey,
is, isn't it? It
hey, it's
is.
the worst one, I think, because no, no, seriously. There's actually,
No.
is it called the Kingsman? It's a movie that they okay, and in this movie, like the villain, she's explaining what sugar does to you. Okay, so
Mhm.
and she's stating facts because I looked it up after that and I said, oh my god! So like they put truth out in movies, right? And
Absolutely.
people believe it's fiction, but no, man, she's telling you the truth. So she's saying that sugar is 10 times more addictive than cocaine or heroin. Okay,
Uh-huh. I believe
okay,
it.
and it has 5 times more chance of killing you
Oh, wow.
than
Okay.
cocaine and heroin. Do you believe that?
So I should go back to cocaine. No, I'm just kidding. I'm
Hey,
kidding.
disclaimer, we don't promote drugs here.
I'm teasing. I'm teasing. But no, yeah, no, you're right. You're probably right. And yeah, I do have a major sugar thing
Yeah, so do
that I
I.
really fight.
I
I
do
really
have a
fight
really
it.
big problem with sugar. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it is bad. It is bad, and it encourages parasites. Love sugar. Love sugar. So
Ah.
like I said, it makes me crazy because I can connect all of this if I had about 2 days. Like, but
Yeah.
but it's just so hard. But yeah, detoxing, keeping your body clean is so important. Of getting rid of this crap, that they're trying to poison us with, basically.
Yeah, I
Um,
know.
Yeah.
But it's in
So
everything. I mean, it's when you go to the grocery store, it's in the food. I mean, it's like
yes.
everywhere. You
I
can't move an inch. Yeah, you just can't move an inch without it having to affect you in the air you
know.
breathe, the water you drink, the food you eat. Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
in yeah. So and after
Your
that, you're
toothpaste,
supposed to take it like
everything.
I'm gonna take this. I'm vibing good, and no, I don't have any problems, and I'm gonna stay home and relax about it, and not be angry about it, and just let them do that to us, and but
Mm,
silence is kind of like it's a form of consent.
consent.
So
Mm-hmm.
if we don't talk about it, and if we don't say that we do not consent,
Mm-hmm.
and at least reveal the truth and put it out there to just like for
Mm-hmm.
people to understand that like there's just something more than just the system.
Mm-hmm.
There's something more than what you're being told. You've been lied to about everything, and mostly
Mm-hmm.
every aspect of your life down the road, from the day you're born all the way up to I'm in my 40s, and I still discover more lies. You see, like I knew about the like in the makeup and stuff like that, but it wasn't a rabbit hole that I have gone down, because I had limited my knowledge to the pharmaceutical and big
Mm-hmm.
pharma. So
Uh-huh.
to me the makeup industry is like an underlining of big pharma, because it takes
Mm-hmm.
chemicals and stuff like that. So um
Mm-hmm.
yeah, exactly. So I
Yeah,
know where you're coming at.
most people do not think about it. Yeah, and it's awful what we do for, vanity too, It's like, I don't know. Yeah,
Well,
I've forgotten.
they sell you that image.
Oh
That's
yeah.
yeah, that's the whole thing, because they want you to look like them, or look like something that you're not, and
Mm-hmm.
bring you to a certain place of believing that you could ascertain. And that's what makes people go on mental breakdowns and stuff like that, because they can. What if that person cannot reach that to and they make the goals
Mm-hmm.
like practically impossible to attain.
Oh right. I know,
So
exactly.
you're like there, you're spending all your time focusing on the superficial, while what's really
Mhm.
important is going inwards and finding the truth.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I love that. I love the live stream you did with Satanic Warrior, and Ian, actually. It was Ian, I think.
Yep, yep, yep.
Um, Loved it, loved it. In fact, I commented twice. I was so excited. I couldn't even listen to the whole thing without commenting. But yeah, absolutely. Going within is so important. That's what it's all about, you know?
Yes.
You
And I've been
know?
trying to prove it in multiple ways ever since I've started. I've been trying to prove that there's but it's more than just going within, but it's also knowing yourself, knowing your body,
Mhm.
knowing your biological functions, and everything about yourself, even your astrological sign
Mhm.
and how it works and how it functions in different houses. And then, you know,
Yes.
it's so everything is so important. True science is not the science that you've been fed. It's a completely
Right.
it's more everybody will say, oh, it's Freemasonry and whatever. No, no, it's occult science. Occult means it's
Mhm.
hidden science. It's not
Yes,
out in the
exactly.
mainstream. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I love it when you say the word occult, how some people flip out like you're talking about they just automatically think dark occult, black magic, dark stuff. No,
No,
it's
no.
hidden knowledge. It's hidden knowledge, you
Yes, and
know?
knowing the meaning of words is also a big, 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 big thing, especially in the
Yep.
English language, because I think our language, with the research I've done, is a dumbed down version of the
Mm.
what's that the German. Okay,
Yeah.
English is a dumbed down version of German. It's like a German slang. Okay,
Mhm.
so this language I think was invented for spell casting and mind control and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because it's a
Absolutely.
completely backwards language, and a lot of
Mhm.
words have too many meanings.
Yes. Oh, that is a big, huge thing they do. They love to do that. Yeah, the etymology of words is so important. And you're absolutely right. And I was just talking to a friend of mine just earlier today about how the English language is so excuse the word, but bastardized, you know? It's just, but you're right. That's the thing. And that's another tool they use. Yes, it's absolutely spell casting. Yes, words actually have frequencies, and words do make a huge difference. And that's why, people like, I love the fact that Satanic Warrior was talking about, he was like throwing love back out at a troll instead of getting angry. You
Yeah.
know, in my opinion, it's either ignore and they will go away, because if they're not getting any reaction from anybody, they get bored and there's no, reward for it. But to actually be able to remain calm and throw your love back out there and just, whatever, let them get it out. And if they're going to be that way, whatever. But it's amazing. Sometimes you can make a difference. And also,
Um.
I mean, it's like for me, sometimes I'm depressed, I wake up sad, for no reason, or I've had a bad dream and I wake up in a bad mood. But I'll start doing something just silly like singing and stuff, and that'll get
Yeah.
me in a good mood automatically. Just singing. I can't sing. I sing I sing off key. I'm horrible. I don't care. It's like, and it puts me in a good mood like instantly. And I think it
Yeah.
has to do with frequency and vibration.
Well, you're absolutely right, because when just before mentioning Zetetic, I mean, God, how can you not love this guy? This guy is a
Mhm.
genius. This guy, he's so well spoken, and when he
Mhm.
expresses himself, his voice vibrates on that resonant frequency that really comes and connects with you. You know what I mean? Like, he's got
Yeah.
this certain way. He would be like the to me, it would be a great voice for the community, in the sense that it's just how he expresses himself is so awesome, and
Mhm.
I'm like, I'm not sucking up to the guy. I'm just impressed at how well spoken he is, and how well informed, and how much we vibrate on the same wavelength. We're really on the same frequency, and most of the
Mhm.
people in the community, I think, are also on the same wavelength. And it's just like,
Mhm.
like, maybe a certain few of us have a, like, it's obvious we're not all the same, but we all have different perspectives on things. So you know
Mhm.
but the what's nice about it is us coming together, and, I mean, being able to share our perspectives, and
Mhm.
not judge each other for it.
Exactly. That's the main thing I found, and I really get sad about it, is the judgment. I just don't like it, and I always try to be open-minded, and I hate. That's that sounded funny. I don't like hate, for anybody. I know I get really angry, and I get really angry and, mad at some of these people, like Gil Bates. Um, I say it
Yeah, I
backwards
understand.
for a reason. Um, but I don't know where I was going with that either, but I try not to, because, I try to throw out the good vibes. I mean, because,
Yeah, I understand.
and it
Well,
sounds silly, but if you throw out hate, more hate, hate's just going to breed more hate, and
exactly.
it sends out bad vibes, and it
What
sounds.
goes around
I'm
comes
not
around.
trying to sound right. I'm not trying to sound like a hippie, or but it's true. It's true. It's they made everything look like guru guru fluffy crap. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so if you say stuff like that, high vibe, and they think, oh, hippie-ish, like, oh,
New
you're just a
age. Oh, you're a
kooky.
new ager,
Yeah,
man. Yeah, I get
yeah,
that.
exactly. And it's just so messed up. It's I don't know. I don't know where else I was going. I had so many things to say in my head, but
It's okay. But anyway, like, let's say today we had Garland
mhm.
Farms. We had absolutely two opposing opinions, and he had actually
Oh,
made a response video to another panel that I had joined with Jason John Swartz channel, and
okay,
we were all like, in other words, we're all about the same thing, but we have different beliefs, right?
okay.
But they were taking some of the things that I was saying literally. So they kind of like sort of bashed me in their videos, right? And made me look
Oh,
bad. So I had to make a
mhm,
response to that. So Garland
mhm.
Farms actually showed up today, and we resolved that situation, because he
Oh,
was
wow.
because the mistake that he was making is that he thought I was a vegan activist, and that I was promoting
Oh,
veganism, when
oh,
all I was
wow.
what all I was promoting was our spiritual evolution, and
Huh.
you understand, and how to feed
Yeah.
yourself to better cleanse your body, and ascertain a higher state of consciousness. Okay.
Right.
But
Mhm.
the way I guess I expressed myself, he took it literally and thought that I was paraphrasing phrases in the Bible just to relate to what I was saying. And they
Mhm.
kind of took that literally. And in a couple of, like, even on Jason John Schwartz, he has a video out there, is like bashing, not bashing me, but he's kind of like making fun of me a bit,
Hmm.
which I don't really take personally. It takes a lot to get me like pissed off or something like that. I don't mind what they but what I do find cool is that Garland Farms found the courage to pop on the panel here and come in and explain himself, and he did a really good job. You know what?
Awesome.
And you know what? Now to me, Garland
Mhm.
Farms is part of the family. Because
Yeah.
he's an advocate of truth. So everything that he
Nice.
pointed and stated out in the panel today was all
Mhm.
truth. Okay.
Nice.
His point of views on vegan bashing are not mine. So
Okay.
that's the only thing I disagree with. Okay.
Mhm.
His point of views can be non-biased. That's
Mhm.
the only critical opinion that I would have towards his video making. But the
Mhm.
rest is absolutely astounding. The
I
information
can't
and
wait
how he
to
presents his
listen.
information is absolutely great. It's great stuff.
I can't wait to listen, seriously. And I'll tell you one thing right now, and I don't care. I mean, and this is why I try not to judge, and I just don't. I don't get it. I try to be open to everybody's a little different. We're not all the same.
Yeah.
But I've bounced around between being a vegetarian to eating meat again, to just not eating pork, to just praying over my food and meditating, to I mean, I've looked into all kinds of things, and bottom line for me is just, and I'm still not perfect at all. I still have a lot of issues. I still, like I said, I love my ice cream. I love I love sweets. Unfortunately, I love dark chocolate, but I try not to eat processed foods. I try to cook my foods and not go anywhere to get food. I try to not microwave my food.
No, I never
Um,
microwave my food. I just wanted to
yeah,
shout
that's
out to
really
Pineal
bad.
Powers in the house. Nice to see you,
Hello.
man. If you want to join in, I just dropped the link in chat, dude. If just pop in anytime, man. Just come and love to have you on, man. So
That's another.
Pineal Power is another brain, man. This guy's another genius. So I want to have this guy on my panel because he has awesome bomb dropping faculties that are another to
Nice.
wow. He's another awesome truther.
Oh no, and I forgot to tell you. Like I said, I can read chat, but I don't do it while we're talking because it'll get me distracted. But I did see
Uh,
in private chat, somebody was in there waiting, was backstage, but
yeah,
I
but
don't know if they're still
don't
there.
worry about that.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. That's we'll not even mention any names and we'll not say anything
Okay.
because there's kind of like an issue going on, and
Okay. Mm,
but yeah. Anyway, so
okay.
oh,
Sorry about
sorry.
that.
So Pineal
Yeah.
Power, man. If you're still watching, please don't hesitate, man. Just pop in, dude.
That's funny. That's the other thing. Like I could go on forever on that too, and we haven't even brought it up yet. But pineal gland. Yeah, I got a huge lot to talk about that. But I mean, even since I was a little girl, like I've always known something's not right. I'm one of those people. Yeah, I'm one of those.
We're in the same boat, girl. Same boat.
Yeah, yeah. I was a little kid, and my family wondered where did she come from? What? I like to say I'm an old soul. I guess I don't know, but yeah, my sister and I do not see eye to eye whatsoever. We're the total opposite. But yeah, I think from a young age, I've always loved water. I've always eaten, like, I've always loved veggies and stuff. And I think, I don't know, I believe in, it's important to decalcify your pineal gland too. I can't say it right. Pineal gland.
Pineal,
Um,
pineal, potato,
pineal.
potato.
Yeah, no, whatever that little thing is up there, that third eye thing.
Yeah. Well,
But
the
that's a good
Vatican
thing to
uses
keep doing.
it's like in the shape of a pine cone, and the
Pine
Vatican
cone.
uses it as one
Mhm.
of their like statues, or he has it on
Yeah,
the tip of his stick, I think, or on his
yeah.
hat.
Oh, You're the one that was showing the pictures of the brain and how it relates in
Yes,
allegories too. Yes, that's what
exactly.
got me into it.
Yeah,
Everything,
yeah, yeah.
yes, almost everything's an
Yes,
allegory. Oh,
yes.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
how
right on.
Superman
And that,
is taking like the whole story of Superman is like literally taking, well, the character is literally taken out of the human brain, you know, and
mhm.
a lot of other stories like the rabbit and the turtle and the
Yeah,
hare.
I saw
Okay,
that. That's interesting. I've never heard that before. That was really interesting.
okay, the turtle and the
And
hare is
going
in the
down the
brain.
rabbit hole, you were
Going,
talking about going down the rabbit hole. That was
yes.
wow.
See,
I
so
was like,
that connects
okay.
to that what everyone,
Mm,
well, not everyone, but that literally connects to
yeah,
the pineal gland.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
amazing. I love that. And then look at it. You also, you've seen how they show how it looks like the eye of Ra
yeah.
when you turn it sideways. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty basic one that most people know. But yeah, they tell us these things. Yeah,
It's
they
just
show us it's there. I think maybe even sometimes I think maybe it's there for us. We put it there ourselves. Like, we're spiritual beings having a human experience. And maybe we did. I don't
fall.
know.
You think we'd have
Maybe I
fell
don't
and now
know.
we're trying to save, or part of us fell and now we're disconnected from our other self,
Yeah, maybe.
but
Maybe.
our other self still exists in the ethereal plane, but we're like still, and they're like that
That's
other self or our higher self is still trying to help us because to reconnect and become one.
I
Would
have
that
heard
be?
that too. Yeah, I kind of think that has something to it too. I've heard a lot of different versions of that. That sounds pretty credible to me, pretty makes sense to me
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah, and then I think too that's when, like, if you fast, and I think it was the Tedic warrior again. I hate to keep bringing him up, but I think it was him again that had mentioned, especially if you fast during a certain time of the month, like when your sun sign is in the moon. I know it sounds
Exactly.
crazy.
It's, well,
Yeah,
actually, it's when your sign is in the full moon in the 3 days of the full moon process there,
yes, that's when
or
you're
is it
supposed
the?
to fast.
Yeah, exactly,
When your sun sign is in the moon.
exactly.
So it'll say your moon, okay, Scorpio, moon is in Scorpio this month,
That's it.
and the 23rd, 24th, 25th. Yeah, I have stuff like that saved too from, I forgot his name. You have
That
to
is
look.
absolutely true information there. You're on the
And
right
I
track.
had
You know exactly where you're going now.
ads, and that's amazing because when I first had my real, I mean, I've known things for a long time. I know things aren't right. I've known other crazy stuff. I watched the movie Koyaanisqatsi when I was like 7, got into the Hopi prophecy and all that. But when about a couple years ago, I'd say 2 years ago, when I fasted, well, I actually fasted for 7 days, but 3 of those days were in the right time frame. And I had a major spiritual awakening again at that point. And I saw things so clearly, and it was so amazing.
Yeah,
It
well,
was
that's
like
what
one of the,
happened to me. That's exactly what
that's
happened to me
cool.
in
That's
2017.
nice.
Right
Nice.
after I don't know if you know about the sign in the sky where
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
that great sign on the September 23rd, 2000,
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, there you go.
Yep.
Like maybe 2 weeks after that, after the 10th of October, that in
Uh-huh.
that week, that was my awakening right there, bang, and I still remember it like it was yesterday, and
That's
how
cool.
after that, you would freak out the story that I tell you, but right after my awakening, I could hear
Mhm.
different frequencies that I never heard before there, and when I was turning on the radio, and
Mhm.
I could hear another frequency piggybacking on the frequency that was playing at the same time, and
Mm.
I would hear like demonic music, literal
Oh, wow.
demonic music saying, "You will never be saved. You are damned forever." Na 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 na
Oh,
na. It
wow.
was absolutely freaking crazy. So I literally thought I was losing my mind. So I was like turning off the radio and everything. But at first I started switching the channels to see if it was
Mhm.
just like, my imagination getting away with me or not.
Mm.
But when I started changing the channel, that frequency was literally on every channel.
Oh my god.
So if I
That is
changed the channel, I would hear the other channel playing, but
that's crazy.
as loud as the other channel was playing, I was hearing this other frequency piggybacking on it, and that's what I was hearing on every single channel that I turned the radio off. So I forget it. I turned the radio off.
Wow. That
And
is
even
like,
and that lasted for like 3 weeks because every time I turned the radio on when I got into my car or wherever I went, or even at the store when they play the radio on at the store, and you go to the store, the grocery store, or any place,
mhm,
yeah,
mhm.
I would want to get out as fast as I could because that was a. But now I don't. I hear it less.
That
I
would
hear
trip me
well,
out.
hear it less. I hear other things now. I hear like well, actually, I don't even listen to the radio that much anymore. To be really honest, there,
Yeah.
I don't even really listen to the radio. I listen to music on YouTube, and I try to break it down to the at least 432 hertz the most as
Yep.
possible, so I
Yeah.
won't damage my. I won't. I don't want to hurt myself, and I don't
Mhm.
think anybody who has any logical thinking or sense or any, like self awareness, like nobody would want to hurt themselves.
Mhm.
Okay, so
I'm the same. I'm the same. And music is so important to me, and it's so difficult for me because wow. I only listen to now, okay, when I was growing up, I've listened to all kinds of things. Very eclectic taste in music. But like my parents were older when they had me. My mom was 45, I think, when she had me. My sister was 17 and moving out of the house. My grandmother and let's see, grandmother and aunt were a lot older. Anyway, I got like opera from one the person in the family, got 60s, love of 60s from another person. So basically, I like a lot of different stuff. But I did go through the phase of rock, heavy metal, punk, everything. But I love blues now too, by the way, he was playing blues. But I'm real picky now. I don't know exactly what hurts certain things are, but I know that I'll put something on that I listened to 20 years ago and it makes me cringe. I can't listen to it. I know somebody else that's very talented that posts videos that plays his own, music. Um, I can get, I get that it's good, but I can't listen to it because it has a frequency to it that just seriously, I can feel my body just going, like,
yeah, and
Mhm.
yeah, and
um,
once you get in tune with that, like
mhm,
you're like an antenna, you know that.
mhm,
So once you
mhm,
get in tune with that, you're like you can literally stay away from things because of that
mhm,
resonance.
mhm.
You can feel it. You get close to it, and you're like, no, 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 I'm not going there.
Yeah, and I've always felt I'm very sensitive to people's energy. I don't know about you, but if I get around somebody dark, or a bad person, whatever, somebody that's just in a dark place, I freaking feel it so much.
Yeah,
I can't stand to be around people like that. Or I try to put my light out there. I try to put the good energy out there.
it's funny you
Um,
say that because that
yeah.
reminds me of a story of in the beginning of one of my awakenings. I had gone to a Christmas party, and one old friend that I hadn't seen in years. We had gone to grade school together in high school,
Uh-huh.
and he'd seen, he was like going to church and stuff like that, and he seemed like a really everything was going awesome for him, right? So
Uh-huh.
I decided to get his phone number, and we'd like hang out. So he calls me up, and we exchange phone numbers. So he calls me up. He says, "Hey, dude, you want to come over to my house and this and that, and we'll talk about everything that you've discovered and this and this." But it was a
Mhm.
trap, man.
Oh,
He brought me to over to his house to freaking troll me, man.
wow.
It was disgusting. The experience that I went through was
Wow.
devastatingly scary. All right. He
Oh,
literally got up and locked his door while I was in the
wow.
house. And then he stood in front of it, and then he started like breaking down like, you're some kind of devil worshiper and this and that. And this guy was like into Jesus and the religion, and like he's scaring me. So at one point I said, "Hey dude, let's go
Wow.
have a coffee at the store. Let's get out of here. Let's go take some air and have this
Mhm.
conversation elsewhere." So I eventually ended up
Mhm.
convincing him that we could, so we left. But he says,
Mhm.
"Okay, well, wait for me and I'll go prepare stuff." So I freaking ran down the stairs, hopped into my car, and I freaking bolted out of there like it was my life depended on it.
Wow.
Yeah, so
That's
that was.
scary.
Yeah, and I I was going there with all my documentation and everything, and I was going there to try,
Mm.
share the information that I had learned and everything. And he didn't even give me a chance,
Wow.
not even a little chance, man. It was just terrifying.
That's, yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, and I've been around some really, yeah, I've been in really bad situations like that where I was pretty much trapped also or felt trapped. Not good. I won't I can't even go into those. Can't even go into that thing right now, but I have a really personal question and you don't have to answer it and it's kind of I don't mean it in a bad way, but and I'm sure you were not, but when you had your spiritual awakening and you heard the different frequencies, you weren't were you taking any kind of drugs whatsoever?
Oh, I've been smoking for years, but when I
Smoking
had,
pot.
yeah, I was a
That's
marijuana smoker, but I had never had any hallucinations on weed or nothing, man. I was a really
Mhm,
heavy smoker too, so I was like kind of immune to it, I never really got
mhm.
any like big giant buzz or hallucinated on that stuff ever, not ever.
Okay.
So I cannot put that as one of those reasons. But well, I'll tell you one thing though, I quit everything after I was awakened. I quit
Oh, wow.
smoking weed for 2 years. Quit smoking
Wow.
weed. I turned vegan. I became a health guru overnight. Practically, I started smoking cigarettes, and I haven't started back again since. I just smoke weed.
Uh-huh.
So when you see me smoke on the panel, I'm smoking a joint.
Mhm.
So and
Yeah.
I'm very open about it because I don't want to hide anything about me. I want to be completely honest about myself. And if ever I decide to stop smoking one day, well, that's kudos
Mhm.
to me. Because
Yeah.
it'll just increase my health, and that's
You're
about.
fine. I noticed I just wanted to ask that just out of curiosity because I'm not gonna lie too. In my past, when I was not super young, but when I was in my late teens, early 20s, I dabbled in some stuff, you know? And I just wanted to see, just make sure, because it was just a curiosity.
No, I was actually against any psychedelic kind of thing or like hard
Uh,
drugs and stuff like that. I'm not. I had friends that had like destroyed their lives because of hard drugs, and
okay.
so I was like, no way. I've never been, and I've never prone to any of that kind of stuff. Of
Yeah,
course, I had my
good.
young years where I went out with my friends in bars and had a great time. But I mean, besides that, I never really fell into that panel, if you will.
Mhm. I was just
So.
curious, like I said, like, because it took till you said that because it was so weird for me too. When I had my spiritual awakening, I had a really weird, dark thing happen too,
Oh,
during
please
that, like,
tell. Please tell. This is the kind of thing that
oh,
really
really? It's too
yeah,
weird.
that's right
You
up my
think
alley.
I'm
No, 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 no. I
nuts.
love weird. This is out of this
Uh,
world news. This is
uh.
all we love weird stuff. Go
Okay,
ahead.
well, yours gave me goosebumps too, like in a creepy way, goosebumps. But when you said you heard the different frequencies and the voices, that's freak because that's kind of what I heard, like voices. I thought, what the hell is going on? And I think it was like something dark trying to get in because I was having an enlightening moment, maybe.
Okay.
And so maybe because I was opening up to other stuff and I was getting some bad bad experiences coming in there too, trying
Yeah.
to.
Well, I
But
would.
yeah, it was weird. It was weird. I was watching something on YouTube and all of a sudden it went dark. Like, I can't explain it
Oh my
without
God.
sounding
I
just
I was
nuts.
watching something on YouTube too.
Yeah, but okay, it's like somebody that I usually watch, and he's usually in a certain place, and he's usually upbeat, high vibing. It was like changing dimensions or changing a timeline or
Yeah, that's how it felt to me too. That's exactly
okay.
how
I
it
don't
felt.
sound totally nuts saying this because
No,
it
I
was
freaking
weird.
I know. I look because I try to come back to the moment when it happened. Okay,
Mhm,
and I
mhm.
literally had a nervous breakdown.
Oh, wow.
Okay, because everything started spinning and it was all fucked up. Excuse me for cursing, but it was
Yeah.
so weird. And then when everything like calmed down, because my girlfriend at the time came and told me, and I was like freaking out because like at the same time I had like two computers and in one room. By Okay, I have to calm down because that was very scary. Okay, in the end days, um
Mhm.
God says that he sends out his messenger to send the message out throughout the world. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And at that moment, that video had started playing by itself without me even clicking on anything on both of my computers
Wow.
simultaneously. All right.
Wow.
And I was going mad in running around from my computer room to my bedroom to the kitchen, and my girlfriend was flipping, and I was telling her that something was going on, and you know, I was literally shaking and losing my mind, and she put her hand on my shoulder and she says, "God loves you,"
Wow.
and I freaking like calmed down right there. Because
Wow.
I understood at that point, like God was telling me, like, don't be afraid of me. I'm not gonna hurt you. Don't
Wow.
freak out and stop forgetting. So that's why from that moment on, I've always believed, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that there's a God. You
Mhm.
understand? Because it was like he had came and he spoke to me right through my
That's
girlfriend.
beautiful. That's beautiful, actually. That's amazing. Wow.
Yeah.
I had I don't want to go off from that and forget, but I've had similar things like something playing, like I'm not even near my phone. But then again, the phone, I don't know what to think about stuff like that. Who knows what's going on with the smartphones and stuff, but I had all of a sudden start playing something when I'm not even near it. But anyway, I'll go back to that weird thing that happened. It was the same kind of thing, like as far as dark coming in, something that I usually watched on YouTube. All of a sudden, the guy was usually in Hawaii talking. All of a sudden, he's in Los Angeles, and like he's always been in Los Angeles, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, I really, 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 really thought I was going to have to go, go to the hospital. I mean, I'm like, okay, am I really losing it? And then all of a sudden he's talking, he was darker than normal, like talking dark. Like it was really weird. And he's like a really upbeat person. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I didn't have my YouTube on automatic play. So nothing else should have come on. All of a sudden, a thing on shadow work came on. You know what shadow work is?
Oh yeah. Oh my
Okay.
God.
And it was really dark though. It was like, there's upbeat, nice people that talk about doing shadow work. This was like really dark and weird. And then I heard a weird ass voice. Yeah, you'd think I was on frickin' something, but I wasn't. And I don't know. I don't even remember what it said because I was so traumatized. But that happened. So that's my
You
little
don't
weird
remember
story.
what that voice said?
That I don't because
Oh,
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
It was weird. I think it said, "Don't be afraid," but it wasn't like it was supposed to, like it was pretending to be God or something good, but it wasn't. And it said, "Don't be afraid." I forgot what else it said. Don't be afraid if you're not ready. Maybe it was something good. Don't be afraid if you're not ready. It's okay. Okay, is that weird?
That is not weird at all. That is not weird at all. You know what?
That's
It's
what it
funny because
said.
I
I
had
just
a strange and similar experience, but on psychedelics. I had consumed like when I was like what was I 24? My friend had
okay.
came over with some mushrooms, and we I didn't just like not even half a gram of mushrooms I took, and we were just there in my friend's apartment and just having a nice conversation where me and another girl and him, and we were just talking, and all of a sudden I started seeing in the corner of my eye, like as if there was like a light, all right, and in
Mhm.
that light there was like as if it was doors opening up, like
Mhm.
portals, right? So these
Mhm.
portals starting opening up, and I'm like looking at it, and I'm looking at my friends, and my friends are talking to each other. And then the portal starts opening up, and boom, I see this light, and paff, I see my friend talk to me. He goes, "It's time to go." I'm like, "What do you mean it's time to go?"
Mhm.
He goes, "Well, it's time to go." Yeah, yeah. And I go, and then all of a sudden, I had this funny feeling that it was an angel, and it was telling me that it was time, like it was over. It was time for me to leave. It was like that my life was over. So I told him, like, "Oh well, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here." You know,
Mhm.
I have my just had my daughter, who was newly born. She was 3 years old, and you know, my
Mhm.
friends and then my family, my life, and whatever. So my friend, who was like kind of like possessed by that entity or whatever, the angel. Well, he says, well, your life is going to be downhill from here. But
Oh,
I'm
wow.
paraphrasing because I don't remember exactly what he said, but he said it like that kind of. It's like your life is, you know, you're going to experience it. So as soon as he said that, he disappeared back into the light, and all those portal doors closed.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
And then all of a
Mhm.
sudden, I started feeling really freaking weird, man, like really weird. And then I got up off of my seat, and my friend was looking at me. He goes, "What's wrong?" I go, "Oh, man, I don't feel real good. I think I need to take some air." So I opened up the door to the hallway, and I
Mhm.
collapsed in the hallway. And
Wow.
when I collapsed in the hallway, I fell down into this pit. Okay, in my
Mhm.
vision, fell down into a pit. So it's as if I could still see, but my vision was like as if I was in a coffin or something.
Oh, wow.
Okay. And my friend was looking at me from up above. I don't know how to explain it. And he goes, "Hey,
Mhm.
are you all right, buddy?" And I look at him and I say, and then I start looking around me and I see like I'm inside something. And I
Mhm.
look at him out there and I say to him, I says, yeah, I guess so. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Don't know what's going on, but think I'm okay. And right after I said that, boom, I traveled right back up to reality, and I came back to myself, and my friend helped me get back up. And then he goes, "What the hell happened, man?" I go, "I
Mhm.
have no idea, dude." Then I tried to tell him the whole story, and he's like, "What?" Because all of that happened like in what, not even 3 minutes.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So he's like, I'm
Interesting.
telling him a story that's like lasting 15 minutes, and
Mhm.
and then all of this happened just in 3 minutes. You know?
Yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was listening. I was also thinking about, you made me think about my experience again. And I'm just like, maybe it is like I keep equating it with you hearing the different frequencies. Maybe that's kind of what happened. Like I said, with me too, because I had been fasting and I did have, maybe I was going to have an actual, no, I don't know how to say this. Maybe the information was coming in too fast and I was kind of freaking out.
Like a
And maybe
divine
that's why I
download.
got the message. Yeah, maybe that's why I got the message of, it's okay, don't be afraid. If you're not ready, it's okay. Something like that. Maybe it was a good message that I was going to receive and I just wasn't ready to take it in. I was just flipping out.
Yeah, because you were probably going through some anguish and anxiety at the moment. Because
I
that's what I was.
was.
That's what was happening to me. I was
Yeah.
full. Yeah, like the throttle of anxiety was through the roof, like in the cutoff zone, man. It was intense. You know, I had a hard time
Mm.
breathing. I was shaking. I was all tense, and until as soon as my girlfriend walked into the room, and she put her hand on my shoulder, and she said,
Mhm.
"God loves you." That was it.
Mhm.
Everything calmed down.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, and ever
Mm.
since then, but after the next day, do you believe me? I was on internet and trying to figure out what the hell happened.
Mhm.
Like what was did your experience happen? Was it like in the same year as me, or it was earlier?
That
I think.
that one was actually only two and a half, 2.5, 3 years ago.
Oh, really?
That one, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I've always been kind of awake. I think I kinda turned away from stuff for a while, um, because it was too much,
Right.
you know? And then I decided to try to get healthy again and open up my mind again and do meditate. Like, I was meditating more again, I was praying more, I was, eating better, and the fasting thing. It was right after I fasted for 7 days. That's that has a lot to do with it. I remember hallucinating the first time I fasted when I was about 16. I fasted for 8 days, but only 5 days was just water, and
Wow.
the last three were I did oh darn it, what are those called? I was doing juice and stuff the last 3 days, but I actually hallucinated. I looked at my girlfriend. We're walking down the hall going to class, and I said, "Oh my god, I'd never done LSD before, but I was like, I feel like I'm on drugs." Like I was like, everything was bright and shiny and weird. Like it was crazy.
Oh my God. Well, there, I think
Mhm.
that's it. The secret
Mhm.
is fasting.
Mhm.
The
I
real
think so
secret.
too.
I think it has nothing really to do with what you eat or don't eat. I think it has everything to do
Mhm.
with what you, well, actually, it has everything to do with what you don't eat. Because if you don't eat anything, I think you
Mhm.
probably help the alchemical process do itself.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
Yeah, most likely
that makes
because
sense.
that you're not the first person that I hear that's happened to them after fasting.
Mhm. Yeah, it was a neat experience, so I loved it. I mean, it's just hard for me to fast at all anymore, you know. I really need to start getting into it again though. I'll figure it out. But
Yeah, shout out to Malcolm Sheen, who's just popped
hello.
into, and shout out to everybody in the chat. Thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. Oh
Uh
yeah. And Mary says, hold on, let's read this comment. Always have them laying around. Lol. Oh, I won't say that word. Breaking. One of the last time I saw lime green sprink big fat down woman. Sorry. See, I have a hard time reading. I'm practically blind.
oh.
Well, well, I think I missed out on that conversation there.
Yeah, I haven't been able to read anything since we've been talking. There was a good one in here. It says Brecken Harris says
Okay.
in the Bible, the Christ says, when you fast and pray, not if you fast. So it seems fasting is just as important as prayer and meditation in spiritual exercise. Yeah, I like
Yep.
that. Yeah,
Yep.
cool.
Yep. Yep. That's something I firmly believe in because ever since because first of all, I've never really tried to like some people call it raising the kundalini or raising the serpent energy, but that's not what I call it. I call it raising the chrism. Okay.
Exactly. Hello. Yes. That's what
Okay.
I was trying to talk about earlier. Thank you. Go
All
ahead
right.
though.
So it's about raising the chrism, and once you've through fasting, I think is one of the best ways to do that, and
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
especially when you're fasting in those, like you said before, when
That's
your sign
reading.
is in your sun sign is in the moon.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're
I learned
following,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
So did you know, like the mystery schools in Egypt, they had three criteria to enter the mystery school. Okay, you had to be
Mm-hmm.
a scholar and like a master in astrology.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in etymology, like in the
Mm-hmm.
in no, it's not it. Hold on, astrology. The other one was hold on. Oh, theology,
Mm-hmm.
astrotheology,
Mm-hmm.
and the other one was um I think it was alchemy.
Probably. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
So you'd have to be a master in those three domains to enter the mystery schools in Egypt. But
Mm-hmm.
mystery schools, in other words, were the occult schools, where these are the places where the truth was protected, if you will, because
Mm-hmm.
the controllers know the truth, and what
Mm-hmm.
do? They use it against us
Oh,
because
absolutely.
they take these ancient symbols, geometric
Mm-hmm.
and they put them in the in movies, in our any products that you buy, and all
Yeah.
these symbols are used to program your subconscious, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is a great conversation. Yeah. And you were mentioning that earlier about just the truth in movies. Absolutely. I see it all the time. I have a hard time even watching movies anymore because I'm just like, really? I look at this stuff and going, I mean,
Well,
even
I
to,
watch them now because of it.
I do too now. I do. I'm just
I
saying
actually
it's
look
still
for it
hard.
now. I'm like, I'm sitting there and sometimes I'm pausing the movie and, and I'm telling my girlfriend, look, I told you, it's like, and she's like, okay, just like let the movie play,
Right, to the simplest, and I'm gonna kind of dumb down, but to the simplest things too, though. I mean, there's some amazing, interesting, creepy things they show in movies, and
yeah,
what they mean, and the deeper meanings, and all the things they throw in there, and all the signs, blah blah blah. And then there's just the simple, everyday brainwashing that people take for granted, that they think you're nuts. And I noticed in a lot of these communities, I guess if you want to call them, a lot of us don't watch TV anymore hardly, or we'll
right.
watch movies, but we don't watch mainstream TV, mainstream media. I
No,
think that's very interesting and that's very important. And you know what? I think a lot of the downfall and the brainwashing did start when people started having a TV in every home. And now all
yep.
this other technology makes it worse. But the simplest
But that
forms of
what that reminds
brainwashing.
me of, just hold on because I want to pause you there
Okay.
because what you're saying is very revealing because that reminds me of a Batman movie. It's called
Uh-huh.
Batman Forever with Jim Carrey, and I think Arnold
Hmm.
Schwarzenegger was in this movie, but Jim Carrey was the Riddler,
Hmm.
and the Riddler was a mad scientist who wanted to siphon energy from the water. Remember that little antenna? Do you remember this movie?
That one, no, but I know already. I mean, there's so many. I'm laughing, snickering because there's so many truth drops in Batman
Yeah.
movies and
So you
stuff.
know
But go
what?
ahead.
That's exactly my point.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I was just gonna say this very simple, really quick. Am I interrupting you? Were you done?
yeah, yeah, I'm okay.
I'm
You're
so
good.
excited. I'm like a little Chihuahua dog right now.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. You got the floor.
I was just gonna say that the simplest forms of the brainwashing of almost every single movie, and I mean even a lot of the cartoons, which is really, really funny to me. Alcohol.
Well,
Almost every single movie, somebody's drinking. Somebody's
yep.
drinking. And it's like that is such a very subtle, just making it normalizing it when they say alcohol's a drug. And I'm not condemning anybody for drinking. I still like to drink on occasion. I mean, but you have to know that it is um mm, you got
It's
to
a
be
magic
careful with that
potion.
stuff.
It's a
I
magic
think it's
potion.
better. Yeah,
It's
pretty much spirits. They call it spirits for a reason, in my opinion.
exactly. It's a magic potion that invokes this certain demon. Okay.
Yeah, thank
And if
you.
you look it
Okay,
up,
good.
there's actually an actual picture of this demon, and he's for godforsaken ugly, man. It's disgustingly ugly, and
Hmm.
I can't bring it up right now because I wouldn't even know where to start to look for it. But I remember I've seen it before, and this demon, you try and recognize. Let's say like you can drink socially and not go off the deep end, right? But notice
Right.
that every person that just crosses that line, there's a certain line there that they cross,
Mhm,
and they
mhm.
transform from Dr. Jekyll to Mr. Hyde.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
have you noticed that they all have the same type of personalities, and they all act the same way.
Mhm,
They're
mhm,
very violent and very
mhm,
susceptible, and they
mhm,
always want more to drink, and they're like,
mhm.
they don't want to come out of that certain mind state that they're in at that certain time.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Absolutely. And that's what I'm gonna go crazy trying to talk, but that's why they normalize that. That's why they make it, I mean, I used to want when I was growing up, I'd see the women, sophisticated women would be drinking the wine. You know what I mean? Like like it was cool to drink wine, you know? You're a grown up and a fancy pants woman if you drank wine. That's right. I mean, just
Yeah,
silly. But you know what I mean? It's like, no, it's sad. It's really sad that people, it's so normalized. But yeah, I had an ex roommate that I swear to God was filled with demons when she drank. She had it bad. She was definitely, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type.
my
And
ex-wife was exactly like that. You know what? She would even transform just by the thought of she was going to the store to buy a drink.
oh
Her
wow.
eyes would change. Her
I was
vision and
just
the way
gonna
she
say
looked at
that.
it's like her she would like the my wife, the woman that I love disappeared, and there
Mhm.
was something else there.
Yeah.
And then
Isn't
truth.
that just so that doesn't sound crazy to you at all either, that this really is serious, like
Well, I'll
people
tell you one
can
thing.
be taken over.
I'll tell you one thing. Everything that we've
Mhm,
been talking about on this panel, and We Are Awake TV panel, and
mm,
on Brian Staley's channel, is all very, very serious.
mhm,
You
mhm,
understand? We have to. I don't know why, but most of us take this very seriously.
mhm,
Not a lot of people are laughing about this, and not a lot of people are
mhm,
thinking that this is a joke, except for the people like the people that follow in the system, that are born of the
mhm,
system, and are
mhm,
they don't know anything else. And this is it's like,
mhm,
you're putting they're in this certain paradigm, and it's like the Matrix. It's exactly like the
mhm,
Matrix. Okay, but the
mhm,
Matrix was just a metaphorical movie to explain what's going on right now in the system and in the life that we're living in. We
mhm.
don't need to be in a simulation to see that there's a simulation being run right now in our
Right.
present lives, while we're living it in real time. There is a
Mhm,
literal simulation, and everybody, world, present company accepted, is
mhm,
in living that um, simulation.
mhm,
Because I mean, come on. If you read the book is Simulacras and Simulations and Simulacras, okay, is which is the book has been based the movie The Matrix was based upon this book. All right. So when
okay,
I
okay.
found that out, because I had, in the beginning of my awakening, I was watching a lot of Mark Paseo, and
Oh, yeah.
right. So
Sorry.
I so there's a lot of stuff, and occult symbolism that is revealed through what he's explaining. But I don't also agree with everything that he says.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
another,
exactly. Okay,
and,
because I do have my thoughts on personal opinions about certain YouTubers.
yes, yeah.
Okay, but I'll say like Triple R says, "Screw the messenger. Did you get the message?"
Thank you. Yeah, and that's what I was trying to say earlier too. I look into a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff has great gems, like the one I was thinking of on by Harold Katzvella, um, has some great gems in there. Then there's a couple things that some people are going to be like, okay, not want to finish watching maybe because it gets a little weird. But I try to keep an open mind and I take the good stuff and I leave what I don't vibe with, and it's no big deal to me. I mean, just because somebody says one thing that's far out there and you don't agree with, doesn't mean the rest of their stuff isn't amazing. You know,
Right.
I
Well,
don't
it's
know
also
why
like,
people can't see that. Like they get all butt hurt sometimes, and somebody will say one thing they don't like, and then they'll throw everything away from that person, and I think that's silly. I just, I don't know.
I absolutely agree. That is for
Yeah,
sure guaranteed. I absolutely agree on that point for sure. You
yeah,
know,
and I wanted to
go
say
ahead.
something real quick to what were you saying right before that? Oh,
Uh,
Mark Passio
yes.
or Paseo. That is funny you mentioned him because okay, I have a big thing with that with him too. I love a lot of his stuff too. Absolutely. My problem is I am an empath. Like I said, I am very sensitive. And I know he's like, well, F you if you don't like the way I'm yelling and I'm angry. And when he yells and stuff, I can't listen for long.
That's
I
when I
can't
break off
stand that
too.
negativity. Other than that, I think he's great because I love the fact that he was actually in the Church of Satan and
Yeah, exactly.
that shows. I mean, it's ew, yuck, I don't like it, but at the same time, it shows that he did that. And so he sees and he knows what the hell goes on in his eye. He's not blind to it.
Yeah.
And, a lot of people say, oh, satanic, oh, come on, Satanism, oh, come on, that's just silly. No, it's not.
No, it
It's
isn't.
out there and it's
It's a
scary.
serious thing. It
And
actually
there's a lot of,
exists. Yeah.
and yeah, and there's some really hideous things that go on with children and things like that, which I'm definitely not going to bring up, but I wish I could do something about that and help, and make a difference in the world. But, yeah, he's hard too. He's very hard to listen to, but I like a lot of what he has to say. and I
Yeah.
can listen to him and know that he's talking truth with a lot of what he says.
Yeah.
And I also grew up knowing a girl that her family would kidnap her often from her adopted parents,
Oh my
because they were,
goodness.
yeah. So I know it happens. It's not made up shit. It
Yeah,
happens.
yeah.
It
Well, there's like
happens.
this movie too with was it the last movie of Rambo
Oh, never seen it.
with the Sylvester Stallone, and they're literally bringing up the that kind of it's a pretty sad movie too if you ask me, but I think it was like
Mhm.
his last Rambo movie that he did, and yeah, that's talking exactly about what you just mentioned. And which
Really?
is yeah, and it's actually a very good movie because he always makes really good movies. And I'm an action guy, I've always liked these big action movies, and Bruce Willis and Mel Gibson, and you know
Uh,
Jason
yeah.
Statham.
Okay.
A big
Yeah.
fan of
No,
those
I
guys.
didn't. Yeah, I never saw that one, but yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, I like the way a lot of people, especially, and I don't want to bash on anybody, so I got to be careful. But
No, yeah, for sure.
I
But
do
here
believe
it's
in.
all about love, right?
Yeah, and I am. I'm loving. I believe in God. I'm a very loving person. Maybe I don't believe exactly the same way as everybody else, but I don't like it when I see people that are supposedly love God, into God, or Christian, whatever label. I don't like labels, so that's hard too. But um, I don't like to see hate in those kind of groups, and I think
Yeah,
that's just goes against everything that it should about being a loving human being and caring about other people.
yeah.
How can you? I don't know. I don't
It's because it
understand that.
creates views. Controversy creates views. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So if you're bringing up a subject on a panel about controversy, you're going to get
Mm-hmm.
views. You're going to get people who are going to kind of want to say their opinion on it because it's this dualistic paradigm that people are just programmed to be a part of. And once you've escaped that paradigm and you enter into a different sphere of thinking in a different like realm of
Mm-hmm.
consciousness, well, like-minded people like yourself are gonna like
Mm-hmm.
want to connect with each other, right? But these people
Right.
are the few because this is what I've noticed that the you know uh, in a group of 100, how many can you count? You know what I'm saying? How many can you say, okay, well, I think him and him and him are like, okay, they're resonating on the same plane as I am. You
Mm-hmm.
can't. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's just slowly and surely we will win the race, just like the tortoise and the hare, because what we're doing
Yeah.
is like slowly growing and slowly connecting together, and all like-minded people like ourselves are connecting and sharing our knowledge and growing with that. And this is, I think, where we're going to be making a real difference and doing creating change in creating change.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hope
And
so. I know a lot of people are giving up right now, and that's sad to see. I do take breaks. I have to take breaks from it sometimes because I get overwhelmed. You know, I take
yeah,
breaks from YouTube and everything for a little bit at a time. Um, but it's sad when people totally just give up. You know, um, I don't know.
for sure.
I'm
And
always
the
so tired. I came on. I said earlier hours ago I was going to come on, but I was too tired, and then it changed my mind. Here I am, still awake and
Well, we're going
talking.
on 7 hours now. I mean, this is like
Woo!
it's almost like a shift. I haven't even eaten anything yet.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
How long
Hey,
have I been talking to you?
I couldn't tell. I wouldn't know.
Oh, okay.
I'd
Yeah.
have to
Yeah.
look through chat. Yeah. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Hi, Red Rose. Nice to see you. Didn't get a chance to shout you out there, but I see you, and I'm glad that you're here. It's always nice to see familiar faces. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to drop the link in chat
Let's
once
see.
more. And if anybody wants to pop in and come and say their piece, they are welcome. Now's the time. Paste.
Huh?
If anyone wants
I
to come and
soon heard
join into the
some.
conversation.
What's funny is we were talking about the drunks, and I'm sorry about how some people are just this mean, evil drunks. The ones that get all possessed. Really, I've never seen possessed, whether they really are or not. I was always a happy drunk when I drink. Sometimes, when I was younger, sometimes I drink quite a bit. There was a few years that I partied, but I was always happy drunk. You know, I wasn't that mean. I've never been a mean, nasty person like that. I mean,
Probably because your serotonin levels were really high. So
that
it
could have been.
counteracted the effects of the alcohol in a sense.
Yeah.
Because what I
Mhm.
think is, um, once you get the chrism or the Christ consciousness, call it whatever you will. Um,
Mhm.
I think that, let's say you want to raise your energy again. If let's say you drink alcohol as an app, it's like it kills the liquid. It destroys it
Mhm.
completely.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. That
So
makes a lot
even
of
if you would
sense.
try for a couple of days after you had a drink or got a little bit hammered there,
Mm.
you wouldn't be
Mhm.
able to. It would be too hard. The alcohol destroyed the liquid. You'd have to reproduce more because your body produces this liquid naturally.
Yeah.
But when you're abusing alcohol, well, you're like
Mhm.
literally. Hi, Diesel.
Well, you're
This is
literally
my
what?
dog. No, my
I
dog is
wondered.
like, he came up to me and is like, he literally gave me a kiss while I
Oh,
was
hold on.
talking.
I didn't have it picture. The picture. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, what a baby.
Yeah.
Hi.
Come here, go. Come on, man. Show your face. Say hi to everybody.
It's
There.
dark, but hi, honey. Aren't you precious? Oh, I have to get another dog. I get so emotional. I miss my babies. I haven't had a dog for like 3 years now.
Oh yeah. He's an
Yeah,
awesome dog. He's so nice. Hey. Yeah. What a faithful animal.
it's hard. Hold on. I can't see very well. I'm on my phone. Is it a pit lab mix or am I
No,
even
it's
close?
a pure breed Scooby Doo.
No. It's a
Yep.
Great Dane?
Yep.
Dang, I really can't see then. Hold on. Is he still in the frame?
Well, look, his head is as big as mine. Come, I don't know why he's
Hold
high.
on.
He's shy. Eh? He doesn't want to show
You
his
have
face.
to understand, I'm looking in a
Ah,
really
ah.
tiny
He's really strong too. There he is. Look at
frame
his
when he's
face.
dark. Hi, baby. Yes, you are.
His
Okay.
face is as big as mine. He weighs like 150 pounds. He's humongous.
Nice.
Yeah. He's,
Hi.
an average Great Dane would be about, like they say, between 31 inches and maybe 35, but he's 36 inches.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he's a big, big, big baby too.
I love it. Cool. Yeah, sorry, I can't see. You're in a little box that's maybe an
Oh,
inch
hold on.
high.
Okay. I'm going to bring back my screen.
You're very
Okay.
small,
I'll take off
and
the
he's
comment.
dark.
Okay. Come here, Diesel. Will you stop doing that? Ah,
Where's your face?
look
Hi.
at it. Look at
I love him.
him.
Aw, hi, pups. How old is he?
3 years old.
Oh, how
And look at
sweet.
it. He's a big baby. He comes
Yeah,
and
he
hides
is.
his head under, like an ostrich that
That's
would hide its head in the sand. He comes and hides his head under my arm.
Yeah, Great Danes are great because they're great, big, lovable dogs. They're just
Yeah.
big couch potatoes. They're great. They
Yep.
are. They think they're lap dogs. They're like, it's so cute. I love them. I worked at an animal hospital for almost 3 years and got to know this really cool lady that I'm kind of against breeding, I have to say, but she bred Great Danes. She was going to give me one, but I couldn't have one at the time because I was in a little apartment, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, I've always loved them too. They're great dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's an awesome dog. You can't help
So
but just love him.
yeah, yeah.
And I got
I
five
had
cats too. So
and what?
I have 5 cats as well.
Oh my God. It sounds like me. When I worked at the animal hospital, I would always try to save animals too. And there was one point that I got my puppy. my first puppy, and I already had 3 cats, and it was like it was craziness. It was chaos. I can't imagine one big Dane and 5 cats.
It's kind of funny sometimes because the two that play together
Uh-huh.
the most are the baby cat, which she's not even like what 3 months old maybe. So the smallest cat and the biggest animal in the house, which is the our dog, they're the two that play together.
Oh,
So
how
it's kind,
funny.
yeah, it's so funny when you watch them go at it. There, it's like David and mini David and Goliath, you know.
Yeah.
And sometimes they both come up to each other face to face, and they put their nose up up against each other, and they're like, and you look at each other, and then,
Hmm.
they don't move, right? They just like, it's so funny to watch them go.
Aw. Yeah, I'm a sucker for animals. I really miss my dogs, and I don't know. Oh well. I'm gonna get sad when we talk about you.
Oh,
Oh, it's
you're
bad.
allowed to go through all
My
your
last one was
emotions. They're
my
all
last one
permitted.
was a red healer. He was so beautiful. He was absolutely beautiful. And then the one before that I had was some kind of lab mix. I'm not sure. I think she had a little bit of pit in her because she had a really strong jaw, and a head kind of like a pit, but she had lab in her. But then she had the coloring of like border collie-ish or maybe a pointer.
Okay.
So she was cool. She was a cool dog too. She was sweet as pie, wouldn't hurt a flea. She was just so cool.
Wow.
Like, yeah,
That's awesome.
I miss my dogs.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm an animal person, and to not have an animal for 3 years is like really, ugh, really rough. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you.
Mhm.
I love my
Mhm.
animals. I think they're like really the and plus my 5 cats have each of them have a distinct personality. And I
Uh-huh.
yeah, and I have one male and 4 females, and the male, he's the one who he's like excuse the term, but he's the one who bitches all the time.
Oh, of course.
Okay, so he goes around the house like with this little prancy thing there, and he's going meow, 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 meow. It's like, you know, this girl, like, one of your girlfriends, like, all she can do when she wakes up in the morning is bitch about everything. It's like, well, yeah, you didn't do the dishes, and and the laundry's not done yet, and how come you didn't do the bed? And where my toast? My coffee's not
Um,
ready yet. And it's like, well, that's my cat, man. This is my cat.
um,
Seriously, it's like, where's my water? And meow, 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 meow. It's just
no, no.
crazy ass cat that I've never he boggles my mind. I've never seen a cat act like him. He's got a really awesome personality though.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
yeah. And then I have
Okay.
his name is John. And he's
Oh,
named after John from Game of Thrones.
okay.
John
I've never
Snow.
seen it,
John
but yeah,
Snow.
that's funny.
So yeah. And my other cats' names are Karma, Shiva, Ruby, and Choupette.
Oh, wow. Those are well thought out names there.
Yeah.
That's
So
interesting. I'm
Karma
going to
and
mute a
Shiva
second.
are
I'm going to
sisters.
mute a second while you talk,
No
okay?
problem. Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. So Karma and Shiva are sisters, right? And I adopted them from an animal shelter, and they are like about a year old, and I've had them for almost I could almost say 4 years now. And then we got like John came in afterwards, and then there was Ruby, which was one of John's descendants, if you will, and then came along Choupette. Now the reason we call her Choupette is because we live in a French area around here, and my girlfriend is French, and I am also French. I speak French too. So what happens is the cat when it came to life, it was given to my girlfriend's mother. So and it was like with another cat also, and but she found out that she was allergic, so we ended up adopting the cat. But she had already named it, and she called it Choupette. So that's the Choupette story, and then she's the youngest. Yeah, I'm getting really these awesome comments, people, man. Keep them coming. This is great.
I
Um,
love it. I'm sitting here listening. I love it. That's great. I love it. I have
yeah.
my cats too. Same thing. I'll try to be quick about it, but I had a little tiny feral one that I rescued, little tiny black thing that I rescued, wild as heck, and he would meow. You'd think he'd have a cute little meow. He was like part Siamese, I swear, because he would be like meow, meow, really loud and crazy. And you'd have to let him out if he wanted out, okay? And then I had a big fat orange tabby, looked like Morris, if you remember Morris the cat. I don't know. But he had a little quiet little mew, mew. It didn't even fit him, right? And
Okay.
then I had a cat called Squeaky Bob the Wonder Cat. And he was black and white. He looked like a cow had mated with him. And he had a little black spot on his head that was a little off. It looked like he had a bad black toupee on his head. And his name was Squeaky because he squeaked. He didn't meow. He did the like that.
Oh, so he had voice issues.
Yeah. Anyway, and it was funny to see the puppy mess with them because the one cat wouldn't have anything to do with him. He'd just take off, the feral one.
Oh
My
yeah.
fat orange cat didn't care one way or the other, just nonchalant. And then Squeaky Bob did not like the puppy. And the puppy would try to play with Squeaky Bob and mess with him. And it was crazy. It was just a zoo. It was
Well,
so
it's
cute.
funny we're talking about cats, and it's making me think about. It's reminding me about the movie Constantine with um, Keanu Reeves,
Uh-huh.
and how he travels to hell through, and he uses a cat
I
with
don't
a bucket of
remember
water. Yeah, he goes into this girl's apartment, and then he goes. He has to anyway. He had to travel to hell, so he gets um, a casserole thing that he used to cook chicken. He put his feet in there with full of water, and he used the cat, and he was looking at the cat directly in the eyes, and it was like some kind of form of meditation. And he was saying like the cats live in both worlds at the same time,
that.
so that
Uh-huh.
they're like a portal between this realm and that realm.
That, you know what? That
So I found
makes
that really interesting.
kind of, yeah, so do I. And I think I've heard that before, but I kind of forgot. But that's interesting. I think that's another little truth drop. That sounds about right to me. And I think it's fascinating that cats have the irises like reptiles, and
Yeah,
big cats like lions have normal round pupils like humans. I think that's
right.
fascinating. I'm like, what is up with that? Like, there's something to that. I don't know what, but
Well, I
yeah,
keep telling my girlfriend, okay, if the cats they'd take over the world and they'd eat us.
probably.
Yeah, that's just
I
my
love
thing.
cats.
Because
I
every
love
time
cats.
I play with them, they always
Uh-huh.
want to bite the hell out of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they want, and sometimes they'll come by, and one of them will attack one of my. If like I'm barefoot, they'll come.
Uh-huh.
Then one of them will just attack my foot.
You know, it
So
has to do
sometimes I'm thinking it's a
with
conspiracy that all the cats want to get together and take over the world, and we're their food. And right now, they're the ones controlling the world. Okay, and we're
right.
their slaves.
Hold on. I stepped outside a minute. It's so loud. Hold on.
My God, what is that?
Do you hear that? Oh my
That's
God, that was
insane.
loud. That was
It's
a
the end
loud
of the world.
motorcycle.
That's a
Oh.
motorcycle.
It's always quiet out here, and then I come outside. Okay, he's gone, I think.
Wow.
What was
I
the
can
last
still
part
hear them.
you said? It's crazy.
Egyptians were all about their kitties.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh,
There was
and
a
then
lot
the
of
water thing. Go ahead and finish. I'm sorry.
no, I was just responding to the comment because in Egyptian culture, like you see the cats everywhere in their depictions of all the artistry. You see the cats pretty much everywhere. Nefertiti and
Hmm.
yeah. So go ahead.
Yeah, it's a really fascinating subject too to me. Just love looking into that. But,
Wow.
and the water thing is important too. You notice in almost all the series and movies and all that stuff when they're trying to do something like that, like he was doing in Constantine.
Yeah.
It's a water portal. Like water can be used as a portal,
Right.
supposedly. Yeah.
Well,
So.
look at the reference in Alice in Wonderland.
Hmm.
The cat in the hat there, or whatever, the one that appears and disappears, and when he
Oh, the
smiles,
Cheshire
his
Cat.
smile is the his smile is the moon.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and the moon is supposed to be some kind of portal.
Yeah. Yeah. As
So
well as the sun.
kind of put two and two together there.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
true.
they're saying that the cat has some kind of significance with the moon and something.
Could be. That
Yeah.
is fascinating. I really want to dig more into the whole with the cat having the slit iris, the up and down. I think that's so amazing. And then the big cats don't. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
So
really
they
awesome,
it's interesting because they have a different spectrum of light.
right?
So they would see different. They obviously see different than us. Wouldn't it be
Oh yeah,
awesome to be able
we've
to
all
see
seen
through the
them.
eyes of an animal?
Yeah, that's amazing too. That especially cats, dogs too, though. But cats especially see things that we don't. I mean, you'll see them just staring at something, and you're like, "What are you looking at?" Because yeah, and I've
Yeah. Or not just when they're what about when they're like trying to catch something that's not there?
yeah, that's weird too.
Like I see my cats do it a couple of times. Like it's literally attacking nothing.
Right. Or
Yeah.
when they just go bonkers for no reason, and you haven't given them catnip, they just all of a sudden go crazy. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah, I know that one. But there's actually they're timed. Like I know like the two times in the day that, and it's a strange time, but at the two moments in the day where they flip out is at
uh
11 o'clock in the morning and
huh,
11 o'clock at night, or around
really.
10:30, 11. Yeah, it's like their time.
I've always noticed, obviously they're nocturnal animals, really, but I don't think I ever noticed that kind of time thing. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I get. Speaking of time, now I'm going to go off the subject a little bit. I get a ringing in my ear now. This has happened for the last 2 years. Like, I don't know what
Okay.
that's about. I get ringing only in my right ear, and it's always between 1 and 3 a.m.
Hmm.
It's really bizarre. I don't know what's up with that either. For a long time, I was waking up all the time at 3 o'clock. Kind of
Hmm.
creeps me out a little bit, but and then do you get into numbers at all?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
don't know. I can see 33 everywhere.
Yeah. Oh my God. Me, the combination, it's funny because, and a feather's floating down right now. That's so cool.
Hey, excuse
Um,
me, Zenwin. Would you like
yes.
I would love to leave you the floor because I have to go to the washroom. So please
Okay.
continue to hold it
Okay.
up for me.
Okay. I was just gonna say that I don't remember now. I'm gonna read the chat while I'm alone. Hold on, I can find it. This is so cool. How many people are here? Probably. Let's see. I don't have my glasses. Red Rose and Sally's still here. Hello. Oh, that's what we were talking about. God, I just lost it. I'm so tired. Ones and threes. I always see combinations, and I'm not joking. And it's not. I mean, I hardly ever look at the clock. But when I do look at the time, it's either 1:11, it's 1:30, it's 11:33, it's 3:33. And this has been going on strong for about 3 years now. Three. There's another three. Oh, that's so nuts. I'd love to know. I look up angel numbers meanings just to see if that vibes with anything, but I don't know. I think it's really interesting. And then I just realized the other day, which is really silly because I don't know, my birthday is on October 30th. So there's a 10. 10:30 right there. So I don't know. I think that's interesting. Are you back yet?
Yes, I am.
Thank you, God. I didn't know how long I could go on.
It's okay. Well, like me, it's the number 33. And it
Wow.
just like completely harasses me, everywhere I go. So and it could be in any given moment. It could be like with the time on the radio in my car, which is not even synchronized with my watch, or and that's the what I find the most odd about it, because when you try to tell yourself, oh, okay, it's because my mind is conditioned to see it at
Mhm.
every hour. So I'll check, at my biological clock will program me to look at my watch at a certain time, and every time it'll be like an hour later, so it'll always be 33. So I was trying to debunk myself from, okay,
Right.
but watch this. Then while doing that, I had two different watches, or two, like three different time sets in the house, right?
Uh-huh.
So at any given moment, I turn around and one of them would be 33. I was like, okay, this is it. I had enough.
Wow.
So I had to synchronize all of them together, because I didn't want to. I was going to end up going mad. So there I started understanding there was something supernatural going on.
Uh-huh.
And led me down a bunch of rabbit holes. But the one that I really don't like is the angel number stuff,
Yeah, I mentioned that. I didn't know.
because that's what they're pushing on YouTube, and
Right.
nobody's really getting down to the real stuff. Like, I've heard, okay, a couple of things about like Freemasonry and this and that, but
Uh-huh.
the ones that resonate the most with me is the ones like Jacob's ladder, which is 32, the 33 steps, which to me is your 33 vertebrae.
Exactly. And that's what
Okay.
it is. Yes.
And
Yes.
Christ is crucified at the age of 33.
Uh-huh.
So all
And
of these things connect together, as we were saying before. So
absolutely.
if you look at it from a different way, oh, my cat again. So if you look at it from like from a different perspective, you can see that all of these things are literally uh, all supernatural.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is impossible that this can be, because at a certain level I can understand like this CERN theory,
Mhm.
but it's beyond CERN. I mean, okay, maybe CERN has something to do with this, and they're maybe implicated, but I don't think it's 100% thing. I think that
Yeah, no.
there's a mix of a couple of of things that we're not understanding.
I totally agree with that. Yeah. I totally agree. That's why I'd
Because
really
there's
like to know. I'd like to look into it more because
yeah,
it just
there's so many
fascinates me because
unexplained things now than there
Mhm.
was ever before. I mean, if
Mhm.
you talk about spiritual awakenings, everybody's trying to figure out what that means. Yeah, and we talk about
Mhm.
the Mandela effect, everybody's trying to figure out what that means. And if you're
Mhm.
talking about CERN and what they're doing over there, everybody's trying to figure out what that's all about. And then you're looking at all the history and all the poison and all the food and in the water and what they put in the
Mhm.
skies, and so you're going down so many different rabbit holes, and you're like, you don't even know where you can wrap your mind around sanity anymore.
Right, exactly. And everything's so compartmentalized that it makes it more difficult to connect everything, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
And I see it. I see it. I definitely see it. There's a connection with all of it. And it's really interesting to me. And like I said, I honestly, I'm not a clock watcher. I don't need to look at the time all the time, but I swear 99% of the time when I look, it is 11:01, 3:33. Um, any combination of one and three, and it's not just in that. It's I love it. Like YouTube, it's like there'll be 13 people in chat, then there'll be 11 people in chat, and then 111 views on this channel right when I go on to watch it.
Right.
Yeah, and I mean, and I started taking screenshots to count because it happens to me 20 to 30 times a day, and I'm
Oh,
not
that's
joking.
crazy. Oh yeah, I understand you. I I understand you so much. Yeah,
Yeah,
I go through those synchronicities all the time.
and I think
Yeah.
it's just amazing, fascinating, and strange all at the same
And
time.
sometimes I think like it doesn't, like I know that I can feel it. Like, okay, let's say, oh, okay, I'm gonna look at the time and it's gonna be 33. So don't look at the
Mhm.
time.
Uh-huh.
So so I'm thinking like at that moment it's around noon, right? So
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking, okay, I'm not gonna look at the time. So I say, okay, I'm gonna look now, right? So then I look, and guess what I see?
Huh.
12,
It's
12.
33. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Me too. Like, I mean,
Get it?
okay,
12,
mine are
12. 1 plus 2 is 3, and 1 plus 2 is 3. So it's
yes,
33.
yes,
So
yes.
now it's like it's even going deeper, and it's like it's now it's really mind fucking me. You know what I'm saying? Like this is
Yeah.
it's not even funny anymore because
Right.
it's like the number is following me everywhere, and now it's connecting itself with other numbers because it knows that I don't want to see it. I'm trying to look at something else, and I'm trying to avoid it. So it's like trying to get me somewhere. Hey, no, no, no.
Yeah.
Look, hey, I'm over here still. Ha ha. Like these little leprechauns or something. Making fun of you.
Right. That's funny. Wait, hold on. I want to read something. Um, yeah, see other people in chat are saying, Red Rose said, today is the 13th of the 11th month. Of course it is.
Yeah. And
That's crazy.
13 is the
Um,
number of my birthday. That's when
yeah, that's what I
I
was
was born
saying.
on
That is, see,
13.
that, yeah, see, that's weird too, because and it took me 3 years to realize, and again, I was laughing three, but it has been really ramped up for 3 years, but it
Yes, it
just took
has.
me till recently to realize, duh, my birthday's on 10/30. Another 1 and 3 combo. Like,
Wow.
hello. I mean, how strange is that?
Oh my goodness. Hey, I wonder how
Yeah,
many other people out there in chat are like connected to us numerologically. Whew. Wow, that was a hard one to
yeah,
say.
yeah. But and do you have a lot of the other synchronicities? Like, I think it's amazing that, I mean, things that you just wouldn't think, and it like
They
somebody was
happen.
just mentioning the movie Amadeus yesterday morning in a chat I was in. That same night, somebody brought up that his uncle was J. Murray. Is it J. Abraham Murray? The guy that plays Salieri in Amadeus. And then that came up again
Oh
this
my
morning.
god.
And I'm
Oh
like,
my
how
god.
strange is that?
No, but that happens to me so often. Sometimes, let's say I'm watching a YouTube video, right?
Hmm.
And some guy is talking. I was watching a Donut Factory, and he talks about
Yeah,
the Illuminati news.
I love him. Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
really cool. So he was talking, and then he was talking. He did a video about homunculuses, right?
Uh-huh.
So it just happened that day I was watching Netflix, and I decided to watch Full Metal Alchemist, right? So it's
Hmm.
one of these pretty awesome movies. To get a long story short, right, like in the thick of the movie, he says the word homunculus. It
Wow.
just blew me right off my freaking chair, man. Right there.
Right.
So I'm like,
Right.
what? How synchronistic can that be? How can what is the coincidence that I can hear that same word twice in the same day, and it's a word I've never heard before?
Right. Right.
You
Yeah.
understand?
See?
So you know what that did to me?
Hmm.
It got me going down the homunculus rabbit hole.
Of course.
Oh man, and you
Okay.
wouldn't believe what I discovered there.
Yeah. See, I haven't really delved into that yet. I started watching something on that, but I never got to finish it. But
Yeah,
go ahead.
that's a pretty awesome hole to go down. Now we're talking alchemy at its yeah, that's wow. You know
Hmm.
I don't want to talk about it because it's kind of
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. I don't want to go
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. I think that's why I stopped watching it too. It's kind of that and
Hey,
egregores and stuff.
Sunkiss. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, but Sunkiss
Oh,
is in the house. Hi,
hey.
Sunkiss. If you want
Hi.
to
You
join the
don't know
panel,
me,
oh
but
please come and
I
join the panel
watched
with us.
her. She's awesome. I heard her on that stream I watched of yours, and I saw
No,
her
she's
comment. Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
She's
she
got a good
is.
heart. She's a great person.
Yeah.
I'm dropping the link, Sunkiss. You just pop in here anytime you want. If you have something to say, I let it come and say it, please.
I had, can I tell you two more weird synchronicities I had?
Oh yes,
That-
please do.
And they're just off the charts because it's like, okay, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of songs, right? And song titles, right?
Right.
And there's some that are very similar that, okay, you can see it like, okay, I can see that happening. But it was the weirdest thing. A friend was doing a live stream and it was just a fun thing. And they were singing karaoke. And he was saying, "What should I sing next?" And I was jokingly going to put in, I don't know why it popped in my head, A Boy Named Sue by Johnny Cash, right? I mean, that's an off the wall title, right? That's an off the wall song. Not
Okay.
5 seconds later, he says, "I should sing A Boy Named Sue." I'm like, oh my gosh, that is weird. Okay. And then I hadn't been working out for a while. I started working out again. And when I work out, I listen to really funky music to get going. It gets me in a good mood, and jumping around and. So
Yeah.
one of the songs I listened to that I hadn't listened to in a while was, I don't laugh, Brass Monkey, because it's a fun song to work out to. Okay. It's
Yeah,
just,
yeah. But I know the
it's,
song. That's why. That's good.
yeah. And then the very next morning, I'm working out again, and a friend had a stream and they were playing some music. And I said, "No, we need something I can work out to. I like this, but it's mellow." I said, "Come on, play something fun." We never talked about this. I didn't even know him that well yet. He starts playing Brass Monkey. I'm like, what are the odds of that? Like, out of nowhere.
Hmm.
I mean, those kind of synchronicities really blow my mind. I just,
Yeah. Yeah,
wow.
yeah, I agree. Those are the kinds of ones that that kind of get to you, you know. It's like it's like almost like getting crawling under your skin kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? No,
Almost, yeah.
that's why my video I made a video about it, right? I have it on my
Uh-huh.
channel. If you guys want to go check it out, there it's like the thumbnails, the number 33 in red, and
Oh,
yeah, and I literally go down into that rabbit hole there, and I try to and one of the in the description or in the title, I think I say it's is haunting me everywhere.
oh, wow. Yeah.
So it's like it's haunting me literally,
Right.
it's just everywhere. So I'm in my mind, it's God trying to tell me something, and I'm too stupid to figure it out.
Yeah, no, I kind of think that too. It is something trying to tell you something. That's why I try to look into it, and I don't think you're too stupid to figure it out. Don't say you're stupid. Don't.
No, but sometimes
Not even
it's like
joking.
it's in your plain sight, you know.
Mhm.
And I'm like
Mhm.
that sometimes, sometimes in my face, man, and I'm saying, what? I don't see it. What am I supposed to see? So, that's why that's why I'm like, I doubt myself because I figured like, when I went down the rabbit hole and went searching for that 33, and I found out all these people going with the angel numbers and this and that and Metatron and what the heck is yeah. Okay, so you guys are no, that rabbit hole is just not for me. I just like pop right
Mhm.
back out of that rabbit hole and says, okay, no, there's something different going on than
Mhm.
what they're talking about. Okay.
Right.
These
Mhm.
synchronicities are not just like when you're looking at the time, man. There was this one
Mhm.
day, all right, watch this. This how strong the synchronicity is, okay? I'm driving down the highway. I take an exit, and right at the exit, there's another street, and a friggin' big truck rolls up, and it's like this construction company truck. And right on the side of the truck, guess what's written on it?
33?
Yeah.
Of
It's like,
course.
what? I was like,
Yeah.
what? That's literally not possible. And then guess what? Like, I'm driving and my girlfriend's ahead of me and everything. And then I look at
Uh-huh.
her license plate, right? And
Mhm.
guess what? It ends in the
33.
number 33.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm like, okay, this is too much, right? So I
Mhm.
mean, that's why I had to make a video about it, and I'm probably gonna make a part two because these synchronicities. I try to like you. I take pictures and I screenshots and you know
Mhm.
when I see it. Let's say I'm somewhere and it's like completely um, impossible for it to be a coincidence or like me being programmed or something. So
Mhm.
that's the right moment where I take the picture. Like let's say I go to the store and it could I a certain amount of products that I buy, okay, and I'm not even looking literally at the prices, right? So I grab a
Uh-huh.
bunch of things and I go to the teller to the cash and I start paying for my stuff. So not
Mhm.
looking at the cash register and everything around, put all the
Mhm.
stuff in there. She passes the scanner and uh, and then she looks at me and I turn around. She looks at me. She goes, "That'll be 33.33, sir." And I'm like,
Oh
what?
wow.
I go, no way. So I'm like,
Oh
what? So obviously keep the bill. I'd show you
yeah.
guys where it is. I probably have it here somewhere. Guaranteed I kept it and I stashed it because it's just like these strange synchronicities that happen like that are too obvious to not to be a coincidence. You understand? It's like
Right.
non-coincidence. This is something's happening. There's something, someone, entity, energy, or communicating. Somebody's
Hmm.
trying to tell me something, and it's not angels. Okay, nobody, no angels trying to tell me something, man. It's something else, man. Okay.
Well, I've heard this too. Red Rose put in the chat, and this is what I've also heard actually. She says, I think those numbers just mean pay attention to your surroundings, what you are doing, thinking at the time that you see those numbers. I added that part, but yeah, you just highlighted it.
Um,
That's also something too. I think that is something trying to tell you what I don't know what it would be, but trying to tell you pay attention, something important, is going on.
hmm, that would
I
be.
don't know.
Well, there was one time where I was thinking that it was kind of like a confirmation. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that too.
At one
Yeah.
point, that was like kind of my theory on it. Okay. So when I saw
Mhm.
that, it was either confirming what I was already thinking or confirming what was happening at the moment. All right.
Mhm.
Like a confirming a deja vu kind of thing.
Interesting.
Okay. So at, that's what it had brought me to, but I'm grown past that now. I'm beyond that because it's not just that, because it's constant and it hasn't stopped since my awakening.
Right. And mine is so constant also that I mean, anymore I roll my eyes seriously. I'm like, of course it's 10:03 right now. Of course it is. Like, you know, I'll look at the
Y-
time and think, yeah, of course. It's just crazy. Or a movie I'm gonna watch is an hour, 33 minutes and 33 seconds. I'm like, really? You know?
yeah,
It's
well, that
like,
was
okay.
like guaranteed that was intentional.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was,
yeah.
sometimes that's why I'm saying I think that the controllers obviously know the truth and they use it against us as a
That could
weapon.
be.
So that
That's
the number 33, I think, has been programmed into our
mm,
subconscious for so many years. Have you seen the movie Focus with Will Smith?
no, I have not.
Okay, well, this movie is a must see. Okay, because they explain exactly how they do it.
Focus?
Literally, yeah. Oh, yeah. That movie
Oh, I'll
is
watch
so
it.
that tells you this movie is literally telling how the controllers are doing it. They're
Really?
oh yeah, they're because they dumb it down to like an individual person, but put it on a
Hmm.
mass scale. This is exactly
Hmm.
what the controllers are doing to humanity.
Hmm.
So if you watch this movie, you'll see, man. Focus. This is an insane perspective of how the system is programming us in our subconscious, literally
I'll
all the time.
definitely check it out. I'll definitely check it out tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, I'd be really interested to watch that.
Yeah, but you have to see the underlining script. Like the movie itself is trying to tell you a little bit something else, and there's a love story in that, and there's a little bit of the
Hmm.
deception, this and this. So there's like there's a an overscript where you don't get caught up in that,
Hmm.
because you're gonna miss the point. You're gonna miss the secrets and the truths that are. You have to really tune your brain into like your spiritual mindset where you're looking at it through a different eye, and you'll see that the movie is telling you everything that the controllers elites are doing to us and how,
Huh.
and to the
Okay.
minute detail too. So they know everything about our subconscious. They know exactly how our the human mind functions, and they
Hmm.
know every single thing that can be used to either manipulate or recondition. Because these back in the day where there was like these concentration camps,
Hmm.
it wasn't like, why kill someone when you could use that person like a worker, you know what I mean? So
Hmm.
they would reprogram people and get them working for them like slaves. So there was
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. I get it. Um,
Yeah. So
nobody
if
else was
anyone
good.
anyone wants, oh, sorry, I didn't want to cut you off. I'm just gonna
No, you were just gonna
let
say what
everybody
I was
know,
gonna
like,
say.
if ever anybody wants to come in and pop in onto the conversation, please do, because I'm copying the link right now and I'm gonna pop it in chat.
Cool. I hope somebody does. It'd be nice. And
I would love to have Pineal Power pop in, but he's like watching the video from the beginning.
I see that.
And I've been trying to tell him in chat, dude, come on, man, just pop in, just so you know. But but if he's like 5 hours behind before he gets this
Aw,
message, it's gonna take 5 hours from now, and probably the stream's gonna be over.
aw. Oh, that'd be a bummer. I
Yeah.
would love that. That would be nice. I just love
Yes.
the name.
Yeah.
I've never,
Pineal Power. Yeah. It's a
yeah,
great
I've
name.
never seen him or talked to him, I don't think. But yeah, that'd be nice. I can't stay on a whole lot longer because I'm getting really tired. But
Oh yeah,
I'm
I
loving the
understand.
conversation.
We're going in to 8 hours of streaming. This is
And I've only been
insane.
here the last 5, so yeah.
Well, I'm really happy the way it's evolved actually throughout the whole panel, because you know it started out me just like wanting to watch a couple of videos and discuss the topic that I had put in the title, and slowly and surely the day built on itself, and
Mhm.
this is the result of it right now. And that's why I would like for people to come and join in and chime with us, and let's harmonize our frequencies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and get this conversation going. We got 11 people watching us. Thank you for being here. It's much appreciated. We
Excuse me, how many people?
Well, I see 11. There might be more people. I
11?
don't know.
No,
I'm
I'm
not
just
on
saying
YouTube right
ones and
now.
threes. Ones and threes. What did I
Yeah,
just
it's
say?
true. 11. Hey, it's another number there. That's crazy.
Hello.
All right. So,
Well,
come on,
I don't
guys.
like I don't like the way they try to I don't know how to say this, but like you were talking about the number 33 and there's 33 vertebrae, you know.
Yeah.
Um I don't like the way that people turn that number to negative because of the 33-degree Masons and
Well,
things like that, because I think there's a power in numbers also, as along with words and frequencies. Um, and I don't like to think like it's the same thing like a knife. A knife, okay, it could be used for good or bad. You know,
right.
numbers aren't necessarily good or bad. I mean, and I think it's a shame that people look at the number 33 and stuff like that as a bad number because of that, or the number 13, because I don't think it's a bad number per se, and it has meaning to it. Just like there are 144,000 chakra petals in your body.
Exactly. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Wow. Wow.
Uh-huh.
I'm impressed that you know that.
Yeah, no, don't be. I'm not. I'm really not smart. But no, yeah, I've picked up little things over the years, but I think that's amazing. Tell me there's not a connection there somewhere.
Well, with the 144,000 chosen,
Yeah,
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 obviously there's a connection,
yeah,
guaranteed. But that's why I was
exactly.
always explaining that the Bible is an allegorical book, and you cannot find
Yes,
literal meaning through it, because it's just going to send you down a path of enslavement. Because
yes.
I remember reading a passage in the Bible that says, this book has you cannot translate this book literally. It has to be translated through spiritual discernment, and with eyes to
Hmm.
see and ears to hear. And if the ones that read it literally are like condemned to slavery.
Right. And
Okay.
I was trying to tell a good friend, I was trying to talk to them about it because they were, I don't want to go into too much again, but they were very not into the Bible and stuff like that. And I said, the problem is with a lot of people is they try to take it literally. And it's got a lot of allegories in it. It's,
It's
it's
crazy.
you have to look at it properly. You have to, exactly, just like you said, you have to see the eyes, have to have the eyes to see, the ears to hear. You know, I have to use discernment.
Yeah.
And that's the truth. And so many things are right there.
All
Uh,
right. So shout out to Sunkiss. How you doing, Sunkiss? I'm glad you joined the panel. Really
Hi.
happy to see you.
oh,
Yes. Hey, how
Hi,
are
nice to
y'all?
meet you.
So
Nice
how
to
you
meet you
doing?
too. It's been a crazy busy day for me, and so I saw that you were live just a little bit ago while I was feeding my animals, and I was like, let me just pop in and just say, hey, I can't stay too long. I'm making dinner, but I just wanted to send some love and support and some good vibes up here, which it's already flowing, but just adding. So
Oh, that's great. It's always a pleasure to have you on.
thank you for opening your platform to me. Thank you so much. That means so much, and it warms my heart. And I just that support and that um, loving energy is much appreciated always, Patrick. So,
Oh, well, thank you
so
very much for that. Yeah,
yeah,
because I think that this movement, We Are Awake network, is something that is going to grow and become an absolute must for every single awakened person, or s- or s- I could like to use another term than just awaken, but like who has a higher spiritual awareness of everything, that we will all come together and create this like awesome solid community where we all share our knowledge and commune together and break bread together.
exactly. Everybody not working against each other, but working with each other in community, harmony, peace, and love with different perspectives because we're everybody's on different levels, going down different rabbit holes. And, what might not, what may be my rabbit hole may not be yours, but we come together and with that mutual respect and um, take let's see, take your roses and leave the thorns, and
aw,
just sharing the knowledge and the wisdom, and then also build these relationships. And there's something here with us coming together and with us this energy and meeting people and having a connection that you just can't explain. You've never met people before in the physical, but you know them. And so for me, that's where time doesn't exist to me, and I know you because I've known you before. So having what the We Are Awake networking and Ian and everybody else we're trying to build and together is just so important for so many different people all over this plane of existence. So I think it's something we all need.
Amen, sister.
mhm.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my goodness, I really wish I could just chat it up some more, but I have, oh my gosh, I made some
I
homemade.
just love it when you come on here and any panel that I see you on, you're always coming on and you're giving so much positive, uh, uh, um, energy and your outlook on things is so, it's just refreshing. And I just
Thank
love hearing you
you.
being so positive and kind people like you, we need you like, how can I say that? Like rain.
Oh, Patrick, thank you so much. It was, you know what? It wasn't even until like recently that I have, me and my perspective and how I am, because I've been like this since I can remember. But I was always kind of made fun of, or I was always called soft or weak and things like that. And then, of course, y'all know, or some people may not know, I was in the army, so that didn't sit well. Laughing and smiling in the army all the time when I was in basic and stuff. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. Now that I look back at that, but and then I've been on panel and people have said, all you are is rainbows and butterflies, but failing to realize that we have the beautiful loving rainbow within us, because to me rainbows are love. And we go through things in life, we it's our emotions are up and down because we are spiritual beings, energetic beings having a physical experience And to me, the physical is part of the eternal. So because there are things that we do in the spirit that we cannot do in the flesh, and there are things that we do in the flesh that we can't do in the spirit, and we're here to create, to learn, to build, to grow, and all these things. That's my opinion, and to overcome challenges, personal challenges for ourselves. So I think it's beautiful. I'm not always too positive. To me, that's crazy. If everybody's like, I'm always so positive, I think that's crazy. But I embrace when I am negative or have those emotions, because I go through things. I lose people I love die, or things happen to me. People make me sad. I get frustrated, but I embrace those emotions. We shouldn't push it under the rug, but we shouldn't stay in them as well. Sorry if y'all hear my little one in the back.
Yeah. Aw. That's sweet. Aw. So you're
No,
making
it's
them
all good,
dinner?
Sunkiss. We all love children. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead, Zenwin.
Oh my goodness. Yes, I'm making dinner. So that's my cue to leave. No, we're not
All
going
right,
outside.
Sunkiss.
All right.
You know what?
Y'all have a beautiful evening. I'm going to be listening while I'm cooking. Y'all have a beautiful evening. Keep building. Keep that loving energy. Much love to you guys in the chat. And until we see or meet each other again on another panel, in another chat, much love to y'all, okay?
Yeah, much love, and don't hesitate to come back. You're always welcome.
All right. Thank you so much, Patrick, for really opening your platform. It means so much.
Yeah, and I'm actually having a lot of fun doing this, and I had no idea that I was going to have such a good time and go through these emotional experiences that I'm going through right now. I'm learning a lot, and you guys are a big part of that. So thank you very much, and thank you.
I know. Ditto. All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Ciao.
Bye.
Ciao, Bella.
Nice. It was nice to meet her. That's like
Yeah,
I
it's
said,
cool.
I already felt her good energy there. I listened to that stream with her on it, and
Yeah.
saw her comments.
She's got the vibe. She's got the vibe for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Love it. Yeah.
Yeah. Certainly. So if anybody else wants to join in, I'm going to drop the link again in the chat. So that was really awesome that Sunkiss decided to come pop in like that and say those kind words. It's always nice to have some positive encouragement.
Right.
So the link has been dropped, ladies and gentlemen. Please do join in. We are talking about the pineal gland, music that is being played at 432 hertz, and the occult symbolism that we see everywhere that is programming our subconscious. So you need to open your eyes and see what is out there. Like one YouTuber I see that he says all the time, the optics are high.
Oh, interesting.
Something that I don't like, okay, I'm going to say that right away, okay, is somebody that comes on, all right, and it's all high and mighty and says that, like they're saying things, but as a person that watches YouTube a lot, and I've pretty much think I know every single truth out there, all right, so you recognize the discourse, right? So sometimes I see some YouTubers who come on and they have like this discourse that you've recognized from somewhere else, right? But what I don't like is when somebody's using that to their own, like to make them feel high and mighty, right?
Right.
But that information comes from another person, right? And that's something that I will never want to do, is take credit for somebody else's research. Okay.
Right.
So when I say something and I know it's not coming from me, I will always try to put that person into perspective, YouTuber or video, or like the source of of the information I had. Right. So I'm not literally taking any credit. So I'm not trying to make myself smart or put myself on a pedestal or make people think that I'm better than anybody else, because I'm really not. I'm just another ordinary Joe, just like anybody else who does some kind of research. And I decide to open up my YouTube channel and share the truth. So this is the only reason why I decided to do this. It wasn't to make money. Obviously, yeah,
Mhm.
I would rather make videos all day long and do live streams than go to work, but I mean, that's not the reality that I have. So
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm here and I'm doing what I love, and I love this. And this is, and like Sunkiss was saying, is the community that is growing and it's becoming much more powerful, more that the days progress.
Mm.
And I'm just blessed to be a part of all of this. So I don't know if I
So,
got lost in my words there, because sometimes my train of thinking goes off and I'm lost in my philosophical mind.
yeah, hold on a minute. I'm sorry. Wait. I got sidetracked. I was listening, but I got sidetracked by the comments again. I'm so tired.
Yeah, I was just reading comments too right there, and I see Pineal Power is like he's still 5 hours behind with
I
the
was
Garland Farms, and
yeah,
I'm trying to get him to get on the panel with me. Dude,
yeah.
stop watching the video.
I was hoping
Go
he
to the
would too.
live, man. Come to the live. Look at it. Forget it. Go watch that later, man. Come here. Join the panel, dude.
Oh,
Oh,
you're gonna have to type it in there so he can see it because I don't think he's listening because
well,
he's
I
listening.
have been typing it.
Oh, you
I'm gonna
did?
try
I
it again.
missed it.
I tried. I'll do it again.
Because I'm really gonna have to go soon. I'm so tired. And I feel like I haven't said anything really great anyway, so I can't. I don't
Well,
know.
just the fact that you were sharing your personal experiences and your awakening is a lot. I mean, just it takes a lot of courage to come out here and put yourself out there. And
Yeah.
I salute to you, because I'm very happy that you decided to come, and you did create great conversation. I mean, we both got to know each other, and you know we both have similar points of views, and we have similar experiences, and also
Yeah.
a bunch of stuff in common. So I mean, you obviously are a part of the community. You're a like-minded person, and I'm very happy to have had you on my panel right now. So
Thank you.
just would like to say that before you leave. And I'm pretty
Okay.
sure that everybody that was watching would appreciate the what you have brought to the table, because your
Thank
personal experiences, you don't need to be intelligent or like a scholar to have personal experiences and transmit those experiences to others.
That's true.
You
Thanks.
know, just
Yeah.
come up here and tell your story. I mean, that's you don't need to have 3 years of university and come out of Harvard to come and tell a story.
Yeah.
I'm not even that well spoken. I don't find that I'm not as well spoken as a few of other YouTubers that I see, but I take my
Mm.
chances and I try to do my best when I'm up here. Yeah, sometimes I do sound stupid. Sometimes I do go off into my imagination and I go to left and I go to right, and I'm maybe not always coherent, but
Uh-huh.
I do my best to try and stay coherent, and
Mhm.
and I try to do my best to be a good host on on this panel, because I would like
Mhm.
for Pineal Power to come on. Will somebody tell him to come on here?
Funny. Hey, I do have a question. What does the OTW stand for?
Out of this world.
Oh, nice. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I just found you through recently through Zetetic Warrior. Um
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, so it's really great, being able to come in here and you know, resonate right away.
Oh, that's
Um
awesome. Well, me and
yeah.
Zetetic, guaranteed, he and I are like we're resonating on the same frequency for sure. I mean, eh, eh, I couldn't say better in words how I've been living this experience than him. You know,
Mhm.
like if I had to choose someone to tell my story, I'd
Mhm.
probably take Zetetic, because he's so well spoken and his voice resonates so well, and but I'm just like saying that like that, but I mean, I something like you see, like right now I'm kind of like I block and I stutter and then so when I jam like that, those are the parts of the stream that I don't like because that's where I sound stupid. And I do have an ego, even though I try to kill. I killed it a few years ago, but it like it grew back.
Yeah, no, I hear that. It's hard to,
Yeah.
totally drop the ego. It's not easy.
No, it
Yeah.
isn't.
Um, but yeah, and it's funny. It is a small world, but it's really cool that I'm connecting with people like you and stuff. And like Ian, I subscribe to him. I really like him. I like his stuff. And there's somebody else too. But I
Yeah.
actually just found Zetetic Warrior very recently also. So it's like, wow, okay. I think it's amazing how it's just coming together.
Well, I fell upon Zetetic Warrior through Brian Stavely, which is the Mandela effect expert, I'd call him.
Yeah. Okay, and I watch him too. Unfortunately I don't catch all his shows.
Yeah.
I have some diehards that I watch
And
like as much as I can, and a lot of
yeah.
times he's on the same time, so I don't catch it all. But I did hear he was on there, so I'm going to go back and watch that too.
Yeah.
But I think it's funny. I think I found him through a smaller channel I watch, and then he just happened to be on another guy's channel I watched the next day. I'm like, okay, how crazy is that?
Right. Well, you know
So
what's funny about that is Ian found me the same way because I was on Bro Sanchez's panel.
no, you
Yes.
were on Bro
So Ian was watching.
Sanchez?
Yes, I was on Bro
I
Sanchez, and
love
you go check out
him.
my videos. I have it. I was a heated debate. It's in one of my. Go check out my videos. You'll see. It's not that long. It's about 5 or 6 minutes, but I start ranting and I try to put this guy into his place because he was like literally vomiting a scripture and believing it literally. And I was trying to tell him that you gotta, and anyway, so that's how Ian, that's how I fell upon Ian, because Ian after that reached out to me and subbed to my
Oh,
channel. And
I'll
this
be
is how
darned.
all of this started. But Ian was like, he's been doing this for a long time though.
Nice.
So
Oh, wow. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm just like, woo. I'm smiling from ear to ear right now. I love Bro Sanchez. I think that's awesome you're on there. I'd be scared and feel intimidated to go
I
on.
was, I was, I was scared shitless. I was scared
Oh
shitless.
my God.
First of all, the fact that he accepted me on the
Uh-huh.
panel was
Uh-huh.
freaking mind blowing right off the bat. And then he gave me a voice to speak. So I was like, whoa, man, I can talk on his panel. Woo, man. So I just let it go, man. I ripped it. I just did it. I spoke my mind. And then I just like, after that, I didn't say a word. But that was that. It was an awesome experience though. But I'll tell you one thing. It's very, very, very intimidating to just before you click join.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Especially for like a Bro Sanchez's panel, because, like obviously I was a minority.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was intimidating. But I guess you do have to have a certain amount of courage to go ahead and join a panel like that and speak your mind.
Yeah. Because he is like, man, he can be harsh at the same time, you know? Like, man, if you
Well,
say something, wow, he doesn't like, oof.
no, but yeah, he is, and he'll put you in your place, man. He's like, hey, man, you're rude,
Right.
man. But anyway,
Right.
but so, but what me, the only thing that I don't like about that is when he goes into this controversial stuff about racism and all this stuff.
Mhm.
That's just not my cup of tea. So
Yeah.
I don't when he goes into up with these subjects, I don't. But when he's going into sacred geometry and he's talking
Oh,
about real like some good stuff there, when he drops his bombs, and those are the shows that I love. When
oh,
when
absolutely.
he's the teacher, that's what I love. When he's
Yeah,
being the
me too.
teacher, but besides that, when he's being either the devil's advocate or creating some kind of controversy, or I know it's all television and it's good for entertainment. I understand that,
Mhm,
but
mhm.
that's just where I tune out. That's all.
Yeah, no, me too. It's the same as with Mark Passio. Um,
Yeah, exactly.
I,
Same
I,
example.
I can't, I'll watch some of his stuff, but then he just gets too much. It's just, I feel the anger. I can feel his anger even when he's not ranting. And the same with Bro Sanchez. He has some just gems again that he drops. He has some amazing stuff.
Yeah.
His research on the Dogon people,
Yeah.
Dogon tribe, stuff like that is just great. And his story versus her story thing. And I mean, but then some of the stuff he goes into, yeah, I can't listen. I'm like, still love you, guy, but I can't be listening right now.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's too controversial. It's too, and sometimes like he uh, there's like how can I explain this without being picky? It's just like the communication sometimes isn't very controlled, which I find
Uh-huh.
Ian does a great job at controlling the flow of information and the vibe in the platform.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
really has an awesome control over that, so that keeps
Mhm.
the panel grooving the whole time, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's something that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I can't. I don't listen to his Bro Sanchez's live streams anymore. I just don't. I can't. I mean, I'd like to find the one where you were on and listen to it. That'd be cool.
Well, like I
But
said, it's in my videos, so if you go check them out.
oh, great. Okay, I'll do
Yeah, I made
that.
a 3-minute or 4-minute clip of it.
Oh,
You know what?
nice.
I'm
Okay.
gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. Screw
Oh,
that.
there you
I'm just
go.
gonna play it. Yeah, right on. I'm
Nice.
just gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and play it. I
Yeah.
have my computer here.
And
One
the other
sec.
thing with him, I listen to him, when he's not doing a live panel, and I like a lot. I love the thing he did on Astro World. I love the breakdown he did on Travis Scott and the ritual of it. That was great. I also have a hard
Yeah.
time
Well,
sometimes
he's a
because
brain,
his
man.
are so long. Sometimes he goes 7 hours, like you are today. I don't mean it like
Yeah,
that,
but
but
it just
it's
happened.
hard
I even
sometimes.
skipped work. I didn't even go to work.
I was going to ask you about that. I wondered what happened. I thought you had to.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't. Okay, here it is.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I had. I didn't. uh, that's me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Breaking up.
That's like when I'm busy doing something. I don't know. I can't. I'm kind of hard to keep buckled down. You know what I'm saying? Even if. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Okay, so yeah, this is it. I have it. It's gonna be crazy. Hello?
I'm
Are
here.
you still there?
Me?
Hello. Oh, okay, cool. Uh, yeah, I was talking to you. Yeah, I was asking if you're ready. I'm gonna put the video up.
Absolutely. Yes, please.
Okay, so this is me on Bro Sanchez. Okay, so everybody check this out. Okay, so let's do it like this. Okay, here we go. So let's play that.
Stanford, can I build with you real quick? Hold on, Stanford. Can I build with you real quick? Now that you're breaking that down, because I'm not a Bible, I'm not into dogma. You know what I mean? So I just like to relate things back to nature. So I know about, Jesus being the sun, dying in the winter solstice, forming a cross in the sky. You know what I mean? Like
But he wasn't in the winter. He didn't die in the winter.
Well, no,
That's
I'm
the
not. I'm not
story.
talking about a physical man. I'm relating it to natural processions and events. Like the Bible to me is a book of personification. So as you say that right there, the only thing I could think of in relation to that sentence is celestial events, sun, moon, and stars and rotations. I want to know how this relates to human beings that walked around on the planet.
All right. First of all, the Bible does not teach he was born in the winter. See, Catholicism teach that. They teach about Christmas. We know that's when the sun resets.
No, Stanford, I ain't even finna debate on the born in the winter, summer. I'm debating on it.
You're talking about the constellation.
No, I'm not talking about the constellations. I'm talking about personification.
Okay, so then explain, man.
Okay. It's like this. I'm finna give you personification in a nutshell. The Bible is a book for an advanced culture to teach nature to their children. Nothing less, nothing more. The
Where you
same
get
way
that
you
from?
teach.
Wow.
Where you get that from?
I got it from the actual book that's the
Absolutely
Bible.
right.
It's right. The actual book that's the Bible. Once you stop looking at it like it's actual people and related to nature and understand the processes
There you go.
and how the sun, moon, and the stars rotate, it make more sense than thinking it's human beings running around.
Okay, so
I could add on to that.
To me how that led, how the Bible led you to that book.
Well, I'll tell you. Okay. First of all, and when you're talking about Genesis in the beginning, it's not talking about God making the earth. Okay. He's the beginning of the book. No, he's not. He's talking about making you. He's talking to, yes, the earth.
So when he said,
the word was badly translated.
When he said, Bereshit bara Elohim et.
Let him finish, brother. Let him finish.
Wyatt, correct. What was he talking about? Because that's what it said.
I don't understand the language.
Hey, Stanford, give him the same respect we gave you, brother.
I did.
No, you cut him.
Come on, brother. Come on. Just let that brother finish like we let you.
Here's the mute button.
All right. So like I was saying, in the beginning of Genesis, when it's explaining how the earth was formed, but when you read it correctly, you understand, and first you realize that the word earth was badly translated like 1,000 times. Okay?
Quick question.
Because in the English language, they use the word earth and all kinds of different synonyms of the word earth throughout the translation of the whole Bible. Okay, and the beginning of the first earth that he's talking about is the human being, is you, is me, is everyone. So the Genesis is not talking about the creation of the planets and
I got a question though, real quick.
Hold on, wait. In the original language, and it's not what you say it is.
I got a question for both of y'all. Who was there recording this at the beginning of the world?
I love that question.
Who was there recording?
All right, so that was me.
Yeah, the constant interrupting and the that energy, man. It's like tough. I can't. Yeah, I don't know how. Kudos to you for that, because I couldn't do it. Wow.
Yeah, well, it was a top-notch experience for me, though. I have to admit, it was something that I had to try, and it kind of broke me in a sense. Because if I was to be on YouTube speaking my mind, I had to be able to defend my point of view and how I see things without looking like first of all a complete moron, and at the same time staying respectful and being neutral. So I think just being on that panel just like kind of broke me, and now when I'm on the on live stream or on any panel, I don't have like the issue of the stress of going on live. Kind of, yes, of course I do have this kind of like track before I click the button, but once it's gone and the flow is on, I don't know, it's all good. Everything's fine now. The stress is gone.
Man, and I just read in chat, Sunkissed has been on his panel too. Holy wow. The name does look familiar. I wonder if I have seen you in passing on Bro Sanchez's channel, Sunkissed. I might have. Because the name sounds familiar. That's interesting. Yeah. And I can't, just so she knows too, I can't type in chat when I'm on here. I can just read it. So yeah, exactly. Intense energy. Mary said intense. Yes. And that gets me like, woo, that gets me anxious. Like I feel that like energy. It's like, but man, he's got some good stuff sometimes.
Yeah, it's true. He drops some bombs like more often than not, So that's the kind of thing that I like, about him. And he died. You know how I discovered Bro Sanchez?
How?
I was watching this channel in the beginning when I first awake. It was called Sun and Moon channel, right? And on this channel, this is where I had discovered Santos Bonacci, because she had him as an invite on the channel.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so I discovered Santos Bonacci, but the week following that, they had Bro Sanchez on the panel, and then he freaking blew me out of the water. Okay, and then the week following that, they had Bro Sanchez and Santos Bonacci on the panel at the same time. It was completely mind-boggling. It was crazy. So these guys were going at it together. So you imagine these two great minds smashing their ideas together and going at it. Like, it was just absolutely crazy stream. So,
and what channel was this?
But this is a channel that has been taken down. That's what's sad. Oh yes, this channel's been taken down. It's a Sun and Moon Group, or I don't even know if, like, you could maybe try and look it up, but I don't think I don't think they exist anymore.
Wow.
I think the first channel I got taken down, then she had made a backup channel, and that one was okay, but after that I think it just died out because of the loss of so many subscribers from the first channel or something. So it just died out. But that stream was and I'm so happy to have been a witness to that stream, because it was really good.
Oh wow. I'm jealous, I have to say. I'm sorry.
No, but you know what's the worst part is Bro Sanchez literally blew Santos Bonacci right out of the water.
Wow.
Which was absolutely insane, because I never thought anybody could blow Santos Bonacci out of the water.
You know, and what's sad, he's another one I absolutely love 90% of him. But then there's that 10% when he gets into calling people globetards, and
that's part of him that
I don't like the angry
that's the same
stuff.
thing I don't like about him.
I don't like that negativity. Don't need it. You don't have to. And that to me is just, that's a little piece of him that is angry still, that's a little bit needs love and care. You know, I mean, I still love the guy. He's amazing, and I think he's amazingly brilliant. He's brilliant.
Yeah, he's a genius. Obviously, he knows how to put two and two together. But like I'll say, just like you, it's when he gets into that part of himself. But I mean, in a sense, it's okay, because at least, you know, he can dive deep into himself and express that certain feeling. But at the same time, it's, you know, I think people, it's love, man. We got to go towards uniting and not like creating division. So I'm more of that type of person. And when he does start to insult people that eat meat and stuff like that, I kind of like, nah, man.
Yeah,
don't insult people, man.
And I do. Okay, that was the other thing I told you before. I flip-flopped my whole life on, should I be a vegan? Should I be a vegetarian? Should I just not eat pork? Should I just, you know, chill out about it? Should I just, everything in moderation? You know, when I was fighting with all that, that's the other thing with Santos, and I get it, and I pretty much agree with him quite a bit on it, on his philosophy on it. But again, when he starts putting people down that eat meat, or gets nasty about it and says, if you're not a vegan, you're screwed, basically. You can't ascend, whatever, that hurts. I don't know that I agree totally with that. I just don't.
Well, the problem is with that is it's the way it's been portrayed. I mean, like, it's the way he says it. It's almost like it's a little bit like dogmatic in the sense of religion. When you know, if you're not good and you don't go to church and you don't pay the your dim, and you know what I mean, that you're gonna go to hell, right? So it's in a sense a little bit like dogmatic, but I'm not down with that kind of stuff either. So
yeah, so I have a hard time with that. And like I said, and then, although, again, like I said, when I was trying to do, I was vegetarian again for about, I only lasted 6 months. But that was because I was watching another Mark Paseo, however you say his name. I was watching the one where he's talking about watching the movie Earthlings. And I watched that movie, and that was harsh. That was hard to, to eat an animal after that. I have to admit. And I do believe, like, this is another topic I'm really into is, we are mostly water. We're made up of mostly water. Water holds energy and memory. And I've looked at Dr. Emoto's work with the water crystals and the rice experiments. And to me, that says something huge right there. And so if I do eat meat, I try to do it in moderation. I definitely pray first, because I believe it's important to have your food blessed. And I used to think that was ridiculous kind of when I was younger. But anyway, it's amazing. If you can talk to rice for 30 days, 3 things of rice, and talk to one mean and have it turn moldy and nasty, talk lovingly to another thing of rice in the same kind of container, and have it be beautiful still at the end of 30 days. And whatever the third one is, that shows there's something to that. There's something to that praying or
It's
whatever you want to
magical.
do.
It's almost
It
magical, don't
is,
you think?
isn't
It's
it?
like breathing life into something.
Yes. And so, like I said, I don't want to eat animals that are traumatized. And a lot of these animals are traumatized when they're killed, I don't eat veal, period. I will never eat veal. The way they raise veal is just absolutely disgusting to me.
Right.
But yeah, I have a hard time with that. Like I said, it's like, yeah, back in the day, like, like Native Americans that would hunt, and then they would kill their food, and then they would pray over it and eat the heart first or whatever and do prayer. To me, that's okay. Or they would hunt buffalo. They would use the whole buffalo, they would use the hide for warmth, and you know what I mean? If you're doing it like that, I think it's okay. But I think if you're just a total glutton and you just eat meat all the time, and I don't know, then I think maybe that's kind of not so great.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I think there's certain diets for different mind states, right? So I think it all depends on which frequency you want to be on. And yeah, I think we can tune ourselves like a radio.
Okay.
Like I said before, we're like receiving and transmitting antennas. So I think that if you tune yourself to the frequency that you want to be on, that you'll be resonating on that frequency, and everything that resonates on that frequency will come to you, like the law of attraction.
Okay,
right?
That makes sense too. Right. I don't know. It's difficult for me though. What are your thoughts on it? I mean, beyond that, I mean,
well, through everything that I've been through and everything that I've learned, because I'll tell you one thing, since the 5 years that I've been awakened, it's been one hell of a ride. I have to admit that it's been pretty intense, and I've lost friends, girlfriend, I've been through so much, and even friendships that were like 30-year friendships over in like that, just like in a blink of an eye, you know what I mean? So it's like some of that was really rough, and at certain times I would even say that my awakening was not a blessing but a curse, I felt so separated from the rest of the world at that moment, and I literally found myself I found a house out in the country, and I moved out in the middle of nowhere, so I would just have peace and quiet and not be part of this, try to be not participate as much as possible in the system. Well, except for like, besides doing this YouTube stuff and being part of like this system, because obviously this is all part of it. But I mean, I have chickens, I have a little farm and garden, and my animals, and I have a job, and I do my little thing like everybody else in this godforsaken place. And and all I dream of is a change where, you know, a place where we can be, where we don't have to work, but work because we want to work because we want to make a difference, not because we have to work. You know what I mean?
Amen. Yeah, I do.
You know, like, because
I am
it's not something that
so.
I dislike. I like working. You know, it's not something I don't like. It's all
Mhm,
right,
mhm.
because, you know, while you're doing something, you're like creating stuff. Like, I work in a restaurant, so we're making food, we're creating food, we're out feeding people, I'm doing something constructive to help humanity in a sense, because, you know, I feed people. So for me, in my life, I always thought it was important to be um service to others, right? Even if
Uh-huh.
I'm paid for it, I'm still serving you, right?
Uh-huh.
So this is why I'm I guess the way I am. I
Right.
like to be a service to others and help them out, and even like when people have technical difficulties and stuff like that, I help them out on internet. But I'm
Nice.
pretty much of a hermit, though. You know, like I
Yeah,
said, I
I
don't have
know.
too many friends.
Mhm.
And you know, like, Jason John Swartz is one of my friends, but even there, we both have opposing point of views on a couple of subjects. So
Uh-huh. Okay.
sometimes it's hard to resonate together on those things. So we try to avoid those subjects the most we can.
Yeah, that's like my sister and I, unfortunately. Yeah, the last 5 years especially, or so, we used to get along great. You know, we never had an issue between us, and the last 5 years were rough. We've been getting along again. I don't know, I guess for the last year or so, but it's the same thing. I quit. For the most part, I had to quit talking about certain things, and, for us to connect again and get along. And we're very different. We have very different ideas on several things. And yeah, if she brings something up that I don't like to talk about, then, it's not going to go to a good place, and vice versa. Um, but I was asking, and that sounds like me too. I had a lot of friends before this. I mean, not a lot, but a lot of good, close friends. And those got torn apart too the last several years. And person I'd been with on and off for 10 years because of
That's
everything
what
going
I
on
think it is.
that ended.
I think it's God separating the wheat and the tares.
Thank you. Yeah, that bless you. I'm so glad you said that. I could almost cry sometimes, but you're right. And I have to sit down and tell myself, you know what? Or divine intervention, it was meant to be. And I was
Yep.
slipping away to the wrong side too. There's part of me. I went through some harsh times.
Right.
And some times that I never thought I would go through in my life. If you asked me 10 years ago, is this ever going to happen? Are you ever going to be homeless? No, of course not. No, I was actually homeless for a while. I went through some hard times. I lost a lot of good friends. And, I had to get back on the right path, I
Yeah.
wasn't totally bad, but it's just when that happened, I got I kind of got, very pessimistic, for a while. It was hard. It was not easy,
Oh.
Being around a bunch of crazy, angry people.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't want to go there. I don't know why I'm going there, but
Oh, Sun Kiss
yeah.
is back in the house.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. But can I really quick, you kind of ventured
Can y'all hear
around.
me?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can. Yeah, but go ahead. Wait a minute, Sun Kiss. I just want to hear what she had to say before you go.
Yeah, just one more. You didn't really answer my question about the vegetarian thing.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. But hold
That's
on. Just let
okay.
Sunkiss say what she wanted to say. Go ahead, Sunkiss.
Okay. Yes, I'm jumping on here really fast because then I know you can't see the chat and everything, but you were like speaking the words that me and Mary and Sally Sue were like speaking. I don't believe in coincidences and everything, and I would love for you whenever if you would join one of our Thursday panels, like. I would love for you to sit down. Patrick, I hope you don't mind me coming on here asking that. I'm
No,
sorry.
you know what? Hey,
But
you know what? Sunkiss, you want to do me a favor? Do you want to
What?
take the floor for 5 minutes of time? I go make myself a coffee because I'm dying of thirst.
Okay, that'll give me time to talk.
Oh, you're so awesome. Thank you so much, Sanctus.
Nice.
Great.
Go
I'll be
ahead.
right back,
Go
guys.
ahead. All right.
Aw.
No, it's like, it's so awesome. Thank you, Patrick, for allowing us this. So I'm sitting here and what you're speaking on about, veganism and, to be vegan, not vegan, and other things that we were talking about. My mouth was just like, oh my gosh, she's speaking the words that we were just speaking a couple of days ago, and just getting
No.
up here and feeling your energy. Like, I mean, there's no pressure, but I know I can speak for me, Sally Sue, and Mary, that we would really love to have you in on a conversation. So I'm going to leave my email in the chat, in the private chat. Can you get and you email me, and if you want to, no pressure, but I would love you to be there, and the door would always be open for whenever.
Oh, thank you. I would be honored. Thank you. That's so sweet. Hold on.
Yeah.
I have to. Oh no. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I can't see. I've been in my room and I haven't moved. It's dark now.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in the private chat, and so I'm gonna mute my mic so I won't be loud. Okay, everyone, hold on.
Okay. What else is funny is I'm going to talk a minute while you're doing that. We're talking about my seeing 3s and 1s all the time, and there's a private message in here that was left in chat at 3:11 p.m. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah. No, I'm really big on stuff like that, numbers, and paying attention to, the signs. Like if I know I'm going through something, if I have a question and I'm questioning myself, trying to get answers from myself, my higher self, I tend to more now, but not really when I was younger. I tended to ignore what I felt because I wanted to do the exact opposite and learn the hard way. So, and looking at numbers or looking at signs or looking at specific colors, not just numbers with me, is so important. And I remember when I live out in the country. I'm from Texas. And so I remember when we were trying to move out into the country, and we were moving kind of further away from my dad. I'm a daddy's girl. And he was like, I don't want you living out there, so many snakes and da 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 da. And so I was kind of torn. I was like, should I move out there? And where I live is called Cisco, and they have a college too. And so I'm driving and I'm like, should I is this a right decision that I need to move this far away? People are telling me not to, but I really want to. And so as I'm saying this, I was like, I just need a flipping sign. I'm driving, and to the right, it says Cisco right. And I said, whoa. And then my mouth was open again, and it said Cisco next right. And I said, okay, I don't need to look any further. There's my sign. I got my answer.
How funny is that?
So I just think those things are so super, and if we're paying attention to it,
Exactly. Hold on, I'm putting mine back. I'm putting my email in the private too, just in case. So when you get it, you don't think it's spam or something.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm so glad I came on here. This is nice.
I am too. I'm glad I clicked on here. I was outside feeding the animals, and I just picked up my phone, and actually it was because Ian had posted in his community that he was live, but I was like, oh my gosh, that was like 6 hours ago. And then I saw that OTW was still live. So I clicked on here and I was listening, and I was like, she sounds so sweet. And I was like, I'm gonna get on here and just say, hey, but I'm really glad because it's beautiful energy. So,
yeah, thank you. Hold on a second.
I'm back.
Me too. Okay. My fan was making noise.
All right, so shout out to everybody in the chat.
OTW.
Oh, sorry. What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I said we yield the floor now that you're back.
Thank you for holding it up. I was just like dying for something to drink, so I went and made myself a
No,
coffee.
no problem. Thank you for having us up here.
Oh, it's my pleasure. It's always a pleasure.
Thanks.
So
on your Thursday get-togethers, is it on a panel? You do a live stream or what?
It's a live stream, but it's not. It's like I have the two ladies with me, Mary and Sally Sue, and so we did our first one last week. You know, kind of testing out the waters. And
Okay.
we're really loving it, and so it's something that we're going to continue to do, and we're going to have like someone else come on there with us at times, like to chit chat or whatever, and we may have like something planned out, and then knowing us, every topic is open, but we kind of wanted to talk about. We get so hard and we get such hard, heavy, beautiful fire bombs, on Ian's platform. And it's so wonderful and so great. So we kind of wanted to balance it out with some, things that deal with more, things that deal with like, herbs, essential oils, home remedies, things like that, things that also talking about things that kind of affect the women in the community. So we will be talking about childbirth, breastfeeding. Maybe there's some ladies out there who are kind of recovering from giving birth, whether it's natural or a C-section and things like that. But it's not like, oh, nobody else can listen, because we can all learn from it, and really being in tune with our divine feminine and understanding the divine feminine and the divine masculine, really, so we can better balance and be in harmony with one another and within ourselves, because we all hold that divine feminine and divine masculine energy. So if we can balance ourselves, then we can help everyone else around us. So that's pretty much it. And everything else, and recipes and everything else. So
awesome. Yeah. That's beautiful.
And I was a witness to this. I actually watched the stream. So I was at work too. So I brought my Bluetooth. I put it on the shelf, and I said, "Nobody's touching that speaker." It's like, well, I listened to the whole live while I was at work.
Thank you so much. Oh man,
yeah, that was a good live stream. You guys had an awesome conversation too. That's what I got from it.
Wow. I mean, it's so easy with the ladies with their energy and their loving spirit and supportive nature. Like, it's so easy. Oh, hey, Brecken. Oh man, I'm sorry. I always get I know. Like, I always get sidetracked. So, but anyway,
I understand that. Believe me.
But anyway, I just wanted to jump in to ask that. I've already talked way too long. As you can tell, we love to talk, we love to laugh, and we love to learn. There's so many things that, we all learn from each other. And one thing that I really like on Ian's platform, in the community, and everyone else here, is that we're learning. And some people have like more wisdom in this area, but there's people who, there's such humility, and not the, oh, I know this and you don't know this, or looking down. I'm all the way in grad school on spirituality, and you're just in 5th grade. It's not about that. It's about us.
Exactly.
It's
not about being all high and mighty.
Exactly. You're making fun of a 5th grader for being a 5th grader. I mean, it's ridiculous. And so
I love the way you put that. That is awesome.
So it's really beautiful, and that's one reason why I love that platform. And it's like, everybody has such a beautiful piece of the puzzle, and it's hard to do a puzzle, like a 1,000 puzzle piece thingy, by yourself. But us coming together, bringing all our puzzle pieces together, we can see the big picture, and it's a beautiful picture as long as we're working with each other and not against each other. So.
Amen.
Great.
So
yeah, I love the way
here.
You're such a good preacher, girl.
I am not preaching. I'm just running my mouth to beautiful
Oh,
people.
man.
It's so easy to run
got
my
such a
mouth
good
with. But
vibe. Come on,
anyway,
man. You're doing good. No. You're a good preacher there. This is no. You know, that's what God. You know, when everybody's reading the Bible and they're saying like, preach the gospel. No, that's what you're doing. You know, you're preaching love. That's what we want. Well, anyway, people that want love, I mean, that's what they want. They want to hear people preaching love, man. That's what you're doing. So to me, you're like, the divine feminine preacher girl. Woohoo!
oh my gosh. All right. Much love to you guys. Let me get off of here, and I'm going to be listening still.
All right, but you can stay. I mean, why leave? Just stick around. Unless if you don't want, no, like nothing forces you to stick around either. You know, you're allowed doing what you want.
No. It's like I would stick around, but my little ones, so if I can I'll pop in every now and then when I can. So, but I will be listening. And so
right.
Sometimes I feel bad when I'm just sitting on the platform and not saying anything, taking up space.
That's cool. All right. Well, anyway, if you want to just jump in, go ahead. I mean, I don't even know how long I'm gonna be on. Still, I'm just like going with the flow. I'm let jive, and I'm like just like trying to jam with the rest of the band. You know what I'm saying? And I just love having these wonderful conversations with everybody. Cool. And when you're not, at the same time, this is new for me too. So what I need to learn to do is like, when there's not an active conversation going on, I have to learn to keep my ideas flowing, and at the same time be able to have a conversation, by myself. And sorry about the stuttering, but it's kind of like I find myself funny when I'm there talking to myself and there's nobody answering, and I feel like I'm a little weirdo. So, you're up here all by yourself, and it feels kind of awkward at the beginning. But then, when I decided to start looking at the videos that I watch and stuff like that, so I kind of eased into it. So that's why I say I don't know like how long I'm going to be here. I'm guessing going to be here as long as there's going to be things to talk about, and people who are interested in talking about them, and as long as you guys are here. And if you guys drop out, then I'm just going to go back to what I was doing before, was showing 432 hertz music, which is done by Conspiracy Music Guru. So if you haven't heard of him, please go subscribe to his channel. This is an awesome truther and also a very good musician and creates awesome content. So, I mean, go show him some love, like, share, and subscribe. It's really worth it. He's a truth speaker and he's a truth seeker. So that's why I don't mind promoting him. And that's what I've been doing most of the panel. I've been promoting his songs. And if you do take the time to go listen to his songs, and let's say you're not necessarily awakened and you're curious about the conversations that we're having, and well, I think a good starting point would be Conspiracy Music Guru, because he sends the message out through song and music. So I think that's a great way to convey messages.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to have to check him out, but I am going to have to drop off, but I will be listening. If I have another opportunity, I will get back on. But if not, much love to you, OTW. Thank you once again for allowing me to jump back on here and share emails. And thank you so much, Zen. And I look forward to building with you, mamas.
Okay. Thank you. I will email you.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
I'm so happy there's connections that are being made. Isn't that just great?
I know. And it's not by chance. I'm telling you.
This is all because of Ian.
Let's blame him. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm teasing. No, it's amazing that
It's a good blame to have on. It's
it is. Actually, this is the only place I've been. Well, no, because the Teddy Warrior, I met him. So he's the only one that I've seen in the chat that I know from other channels. And that's
Right.
how I came here. But it's amazing how I find that so often I would check somebody else out and then I'll see people from a channel that I had no idea there's any correlation, and that how are they on this channel too? Like, I think it's really neat. I
Yeah,
think it's cool.
that's why we're calling it the We Are Awake Network. And
Yeah.
it was first coined by Mary, who is in the chat. I don't know if she's still here though. Hopefully she is. But she first coined the term, and I fell in love with that term right away because it was like it resonated so much with what we were doing, because we are a network of panels, and we are all awake, and we're all truth seekers and truth speakers. So we're all going in the same direction. So why not fuse our channels together to create something even more powerful? Not just one voice, but many voices. You know, because throughout all of my journey in the past 5 years that I've been watching YouTubers, they're all on their individual paths, and they're all doing this individual thing, trying to wake up people and doing the best they can to bring the truth out there. But I've never seen anything like this, where panels are literally coming together and creating a more powerful voice, like a network of panels.
I think that's huge. That's really important. And
that's why
I've been wanting that.
Sunkiss is a part of that, and she does her live streams on Thursdays, and I think slowly we're coming to a point where we're going to be like literally organizing without organizing. Like, I think we're letting things go naturally. Nothing is being forced, you know. So that's what I find amazing about this project. And if I may be so bold as to call it a project, but it's more like, I think, is a vocation or a legacy.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I can see as far as it becoming because, in other words, when I look at my grandson, and if ever all this stuff still exists, and all this technology and whatever, and you still have a chance to see videos, and he wants to, let's say I die and I grow old and die, my grandson really wants to get to know me better, and how I thought profoundly and psychologically and philosophically, right? And then he come out and watch these videos and see all these brilliant conversations that I've been having with all these geniuses, and I'm leaving something behind for my grandson. This is a legacy that we are leaving behind for the rest of our children. All the information is so important that we are dropping in every panel that we make, that is crucial to the evolution of our own children and their future.
You're right. But are you fairly new at doing the live stream thing yourself?
Yes, I am.
That's okay. See, I didn't really realize that until recently either. I mean, I just found you, but at the same time, I thought you've been on while. Like, I was really amazed that there weren't more people. You didn't have more subscribers and stuff after listening to the one you just did.
Right.
But you're fairly new.
Exactly. Well, actually, 5 years ago, I had started making pre-recorded videos. I didn't go live, but I found that it was a lot of time consuming, and it was really hard, and I wasn't really good at it. I found that I sucked, and also, in a sense, I almost felt like a car salesman, you know. Even when you one of my first videos where you watch "Welcome to the Channel," or I literally I think I don't have it, you know. It's like I'm there and going, if you're literally awakened, just like some car salesman going, come and take the special this week. We got the Ford is on special at $299.99, and it's like I felt like, oh, okay, no, you really suck, man. So how are you gonna expect people to take you seriously if you're just trying to do this car salesman act there, and you really don't got it? So I had to go through a lot of stuff in the past 5 years to actually learn how to be myself on camera. Because I joined a music group, and I did like 2 years of live streaming with that music group. So I kind of learned how to be in front of a camera through those 2 years. So now I decided to reboot my channel and rebrand it. So everything is like, I've changed a lot of stuff and I've rebranded. and I started doing videos again, and everything started with me clicking on the Bro Sanchez. Honestly,
Oh,
that was like
wow.
the starting point, and then Ian got in touch with me, and then it's just been building since.
Wow.
And it's just like all by pure coincidence, but I don't believe in coincidences,
No.
because it was only a click. It was only a click of the mouse.
Yeah.
How a small little gesture, teeny weeny little gesture, in this infinite space, that little gesture is the result of that little gesture. So when you talk about the butterfly effect, this is
Uh-huh.
literally what it means. It's like you could
Yeah.
click one click on the mouse can create so much, and I'm living it. I'm going. I'm literal proof of it. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. That's so cool. Now I'm getting all now I'm thinking about the connection with Bro Sanchez again. I just think that's amazing how
Yeah.
that works. How that works. I mean, and then I just saw a comment from Jared, and I resonated with Jared too, actually, when I was watching the other video. I had looked at some of the comments, I think, and also maybe, I don't know if I read any of the live chat or not. I don't remember if you left that up, but I saw a lot of good comments from him. But then he just said he remembers seeing me on Bro Sanchez a few times in the live chat. So,
Oh. Well, see, it's all connected. It's all
see, it's a
connected.
small world, isn't it? It's just really, that's funny how we are syncing up together. I think all of us are syncing, maybe.
Yes, I think so. And there must be a
We're
reason for it.
finding,
There
yeah,
has
we're
to be a
finding
reason
each
for it.
other. Yeah. Yep. 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 Cool.
Oh yeah.
I
So if
think,
anybody, oh, sorry, I just wanted to make a little announcement. If
go
anybody
ahead.
wants to chime in, come and jive with us. Now's the time. I'm copying the link and I'm dropping it in the chat live as we speak. So there it is for anybody who wants to join in and come and join in this conversation that we're having right now and speak your thoughts. You're welcome. So go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, and again, I was gonna say I need to go now, but then I I saw a comment by Red Rose again, and I wanted to say something. She's talking about her cousin makes oils and
Okay.
essential oils. That interests me big time. It's amazing what the essential oils can do and the properties they have.
Yeah.
I would love to talk to her about that more. Her, yeah, her. I can't see my little icons; they're tiny. But anyway, that's. I just wanted to mention that too. But yeah, I'm so exhausted. I want to stay. I mean, I could probably stay and listen, but I can't. I can't chat anymore. I'm like,
All right, that's all good.
I'm fine.
Just the fact that you've been on here is an absolute honor, and I'm very happy that you came and decided to speak your mind with us. And see, you decided to come on and look at the beautiful connection that did. Now you're in contact with Sunkissed and that beautiful little group that they have with Sally Sue and Mary. And you know what, Red Rose, I think you should join into to the group. I think you would make a really great addition to that. What was I going to say? Yeah, to the Thursday. All right, guys. I brain fart. Okay, Thursdays they have a great panel, and everybody should go join Sunkiss's panel on Thursdays to go watch the great conversations that are being done there. And I would really find that really cool there that you that you would end up on that panel there, Zenwen, and Red Rose too. That'd be pretty cool.
Cool. Okay.
So
I am really glad too because again, it was something. I mean, something made me come on today, and it's funny because I was exhausted at, I would say 6-7 hours ago, and I was going to take a nap.
wow.
And then I saw you were on, and I started watching. And I said I was thinking of coming on, but I was too tired. And then I decided to make cookies. And then you were still on, and I'm like, okay, if he's still on, by the time I'm done making cookies, I'll maybe jump on. And here we are, hours later. So that's pretty cool.
Jeez, you know what? You're making me hungry. I was like, can you mail me some of those cookies?
I'm only making them for the holidays because it's like, I have several roommates. We live in a big old house together. A big old house. I like the way I said that. Big old house. Anyway, I'm kind of just making them for Thanksgiving and Christmas,
Cool.
But yeah, I've been eating too many, so I got to chill out on that. They're really
Yeah, well,
easy. I'm just making peanut butter cookies, and they're so easy to make.
Oh, but they're so good.
Oh, they're delish.
I'm a peanut butter fan actually, but since I've been awakened, I've actually changed the type of peanut butter that I buy now. Though I try to get like literal, real peanut butter, not like made with peanuts. Not the one that's like the Kraft one there. I don't eat the Kraft one much. Well, actually, I'm lying because the last pot, my girlfriend went and bought one. It was like one of these big ones, the big Kraft one. So I said, okay, I'll eat that poison for now. I mean, I can't help it.
Kraft bad.
That's what's sad about it, though. It's like you all these things that you were eating when you were a kid, and obviously it maybe not have killed us by now, but I mean, we're still here, so we did something right? But
right.
It's kind of sad to see that you can't eat those things anymore. And every time you're going down the shelf and you see like I used to love Cheese Whiz, man. And
no.
Now I look at it like it's the devil, and
it is.
yeah, exactly, right. And and it's certain things like that. And when you go and buy peanut butter and you're looking at the Kraft one and you're like, okay, I used to love you, man. And now you're looking at the pot that's next to it, in which it's like it's got like an inch of oil on top of it, and you're like looking at it a little bit suspicious, and you're kind of okay, what am I eating there? But in other words, you're actually eating the good stuff, right? But you're just so not used to what good stuff looks like or tastes like.
Or tastes like, exactly.
Oh my God! Look, have you ever tasted real peanut butter?
Oh,
I'm telling you, it has absolutely nothing to do with Kraft peanut butter.
I know.
It's like, no, real peanut butter tastes like you grab a bunch of peanuts and you chew on it for like 10 minutes in your mouth and you'll spit it back out. Yeah. Well, real peanut butter tastes like chewed up peanut butter, right?
Yeah.
It's you'll eat it and it'll taste like peanuts, So there's no added sugars and there's no added nothing. There's just peanut oil and peanuts. So that's it.
Yeah.
So you're getting what you get when you buy those. So they get people with the sugar.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying they get people with the sugar, so they jam like a bunch of sugar in those peanut things and a bunch of seed oils and a bunch of stuff that, in other words, it's just not good for you. I mean, the only thing that was good for you was the peanuts, and I'm not even sure if there's any peanuts.
Yeah, it's funny. I love peanut butter. Really bad thing for me. I can't eat. I look at peanut butter and I gain weight, so it's like really difficult for me. But I just I got into I do eat natural sometimes, or I'll eat I don't like peanuts though. It's weird. I like peanut butter, don't like peanuts, but makes no sense. But I got into some of the natural ones. I started eating them. They're okay, but I do like sunflower butter. Have you ever had that?
No, but that sounds interesting. Because sunflower seed oil is good oil because it's extracted naturally. Good.
Yeah, I love it. It's a little more expensive, and you gotta look around because some places have it like $3 more than other places. So you gotta be careful. But
yes,
that is like
Pineal Power is in the house, dude.
Nice,
he's freaking on. And you probably watched you probably okay, dude. He's on, man, dude.
Yeah. Much love.
I've been asking you to come on for like an hour and a half now.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to catch the vibe. I listened to a lot of what Zen was saying. I listened to a lot of I basically watched all of Garland. And Yeah, I mostly just wanted to see. I could tell that between Garland and Zen was no one came on, right?
Yeah, it was just me showing videos of conspiracy music guru.
Yeah, I loved him. I love conspiracy music guru. I don't know
Yeah.
his name. I forget his
But
name.
he was like inadvertently like part of the subject because I was talking about 432 hertz in the
right,
in the
right, and
topic.
he's
So all his music is recorded at 432 hertz. So that's why I wanted to present him and shout out his channel and promote his channel at the same time, because I think he's absolutely awesome.
Yeah, on that subject, I have heard before, and I don't follow it by any means because I'm always promoting people without any expectation of reciprocation or whatever. But I've heard before, never do free promotions, but I just can't help it, man. I mean, especially having such a smaller channel. I mean, I think maybe when you have a bigger channel and you're all about the money, it's a different story. But, I've heard before people say, never do free promos, because then it's like, you're really just showing that anyone. But, I don't know. I don't agree with that. And it's probably because I'm so not about the money that which to me ends up being a detriment in a lot of ways, because I'm a broke joke in a lot of ways. But
yeah, well, we're on the same playing field there, buddy.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. And that's one of the things that keeps me. And one of the reasons I'm still at home is because I'm grateful. I have, I live in my family home, and I'm the only one still here. So my mom's here, and it's just my mom and I. My older sister moved to Colorado. My younger sister's at school right now in Orlando, and my dad passed in 2010. So it's really just me, holding it down with my mom here. And
wow.
Yeah,
shout
and
out to you, bro.
While she takes care of the bills, admittedly, I try to upkeep, everything from, litter and garbage and dishes to like just cleaning around and stuff like that. But I've been out of work now for a while, and admittedly, I don't want to get back into working, but because I don't want to. I feel as though taxes may very well be what's funding, and it can be definitely said that it's kind of a cop out, and it's helping me to continue justifying my unemployment. But I feel like, who's to say taxes aren't what's funding black budget operations and FFs? I don't want to say any algorithm. I don't want to trigger the algorithm at all, but FFs and psyops and some of the things that keep us in a low vibrational state. Who's to say that those aren't, and lamestream media propaganda and all this stuff? Who's to say that tax dollars aren't what is actually continuing all those things? So you could say it's a cop out. And it's not to say being unemployed is more noble than, if anything, being employed a lot of the times is helping people, So, but like I'll always say, is working at a fast food restaurant where you're helping people die faster, I mean, is that not? I mean, are you not better off literally not doing that? Not to mention you're being taxed on top of it. It's like, so there's a lot of ways you could see, see things, but I'm rambling now. I'm guessing he stepped away. So, but it's cool that Zen, that you found the channel through Zetetic. Is that correct?
Sorry, I was muted for a second. Yeah.
All right, guys, I have a phone call. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're good.
So
is that right? You found the channel through Zetetic, right?
Oh yeah. And I just found Zetetic recently, but I just really resonate with him. So
yeah, I shouldn't have taken away from the important topic of peanut butter and cookies and all that. But I'm on a first ever 3-day fast. I've never done anything like this before. The longest I've ever gone really was a day. It was really a day. Other than earlier this year, I did a day and a half. But other than that, I've really only done a day. Other than intermittent fasting here and there, I really only do a day every year for Yom Kippur, which is like the highest high holiday in Judaism. I'm not Jewish. I'm not religious really, but I was raised Jewish. I was bar mitzvahed and stuff. So, and I feel like it's just it's just a nice way to cleanse and, give credit to the creator but what this has shown me really is like, man, we really, myself included, and I'm a skinny dude, I'm a skinny guy, but it just shows me how much more power we have than we realize, and how much we've been swayed by programming. Like, we need to eat 3 meals a day, and all these different programs that have been installed in us throughout our life. And that's definitely a perfect example. 3 meals a day, like it's this like set in stone type of like thing where if we had 2 meals a day, we'll get sick. When in reality, probably people who have 1 meal a day are probably much better off. One really good, hearty, healthy, nutritious 1 meal a day.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm still here. I'm getting water as we talk, and I'm probably echoing because our floors are so tile, and so.
Oh, you're good. No, barely. It just sounds like a little, slightly, but
like I'm in the bathroom right now. Just kidding.
This recipe that Sally dropped with just 1 cup peanut butter, 1 cup brown sugar, and 1 egg is trippy because, no flour or anything. But yeah, that's a good point, because nuts. I mean, a lot of times, like, I have this flour that's an alternative, so-called alternative flour, but just because it doesn't really have flour, it's nuts. It's like pecan meal or something, and then like arrowroot. I think arrowroot or like something flour for a binder, or for a I guess it would be a binder. And then but yeah, it just goes to show all the flour is no good. Flour is really no good. Especially wheat flour, corn flour, soy flour, any of that kind of highly genetically, modified and contaminated shit. I mean, when I break this fast, I really want to walk on, glass to really try to I'm gonna try to avoid all corn, soy, wheat, anything corn, soy, wheat, anything. Like, I just want to break the fast with some organic fruit, and I have some I think the brand is called Kettle and Fire. It's like a bone broth.
Oh,
maybe
wow.
Try some of that, maybe.
Huh. That sounds good.
I've been vegan. I've been vegan in the past. I've been vegetarian in the past, but I'm kind of at a point where I realize I've been subject to a lot of, I guess, what would be called vegan propaganda, and I've fallen into a lot of those traps, and kind of I've fell victim to the whole animal empathy entrapment that a lot of the vegan people push, and I myself have pushed a lot of that myself, and it's kind of like I realize now it has so much more to do with like, we have to be connected to our food more so than throwing the baby out with the bathwater of all meat eating is lacks empathy, when in reality I thought Garland, I don't know how many people who are watching now watched what Garland had to say, but he brought up some great points in that, like, plant agriculture. And admittedly, I don't think I realized some of how plant agriculture a lot of times isn't what it seems, and they're killing all these animals that are, they viewed as invading the crops, the plant crops. They're just shot down. That's terrible. That's just awful, man. So
what is invading the
basically
plant?
That a lot of times in plant agriculture and sometimes there'll be anything from birds to literal deer and, all kinds of animals and critters, that come onto, farms and whatnot that are seen as, invaders. So they're just killed because they're eating the crops. They're eating the, whatever it is, corn, soy, wheat, nuts, whatever. Yeah. And so they're killed for, invading, when in reality, they're just doing what they, they're just doing what they know to do, is just get some food. I mean, they don't know any better. It's just wrong. As opposed to, in reality, probably a gunshot in the air would probably have the same effect, scare them off. If that's really what you're doing, no sense in killing the animal. But yeah, I really appreciated Garland's point of view, and I feel for him in that, a lot of meat eaters are demonized, and it's not to say that factory farming, animal factory farming, isn't an atrocity. It is horrendous. It's awful. So, but factory farming doesn't just relate to animal factory farming, like he was bringing up. Plant. A lot of times, farming is factory farming, and even outside of factory farming, like he was bringing up again. Out in the field, I mean, they're killing animals just for eating some of their crops, just to protect their bottom dollar and stuff. And so you have to look at have a broader scope of things. And I do wonder about some of these Earthling Ed, and some of these people with really huge followings. I do wonder if they're paid, propagandists. So maybe they don't even realize that they're paid propagandists. So just like a lot of people in the so-called truth community might not realize that they're controlled opposition or compromised to some degree, by some of the people that they're bought out by, or that are funding them, or so
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Maybe there was a point where even Alex Jones was I would probably say that's not the case, but who knows? Maybe once upon a time, really early on, Alex Jones was even legitimate.
Was the real deal? Yeah, I think it was genuine in the beginning. I
think so too. There's been a lot of talk. Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about him lately.
Down the line, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's possible. Although he has mentioned before that he has ties to Masonry and CIA, like his family ties to CIA and Freemasonry. So that makes me question that maybe he was compromised from the get-go. I don't know.
We're never going to know everything. We can only guess. But I kind of feel the same way. I think he was legit at first. I really do. But I think he's kind of maybe sold out a bit. I don't know.
Yeah, well, he's definitely 100%. 99.
Yeah, I know. I don't watch him. I haven't watched him for.
Oh my God,
me
either.
So,
me either.
Did you notice that he became maybe 100 times more popular after they canceled him?
Right. Same with David Icke. Same with a lot of these.
His InfoWars is even. It's like their ratings are off the charts, and he gets more views than CNN and a lot of the news channels.
Right. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the fact of the matter is, Alex Jones, David Icke, I mean, and the like are putting out so much truth, but it's those lies there, that are.
Yeah, well, come on, the reptilian thing, seriously.
And there might be some
something a little
aspect
bit better
of truth to that in some degree. I mean, they do say we have the reptilian brain, right? I mean. But he's portraying it in his way, lizard people, shapeshifter thing. I don't know. So it's unfortunate because there is probably an aspect of, I mean, there may be some underground, race of other than human, entities. I mean, I don't know, I don't know, but and there are some very interesting, are all those videos out there all fake, with the people, the eyes, their eyes shifting, are all of those fake? I mean, it's possible. It is possible. We live in the age of Photoshop. It is possible.
It is, but at the same time, I was just talking to somebody recently about somebody with the eye shifting thing, and they were asking, did I see a certain video on it? Like, I guess it's a big video. And I
Which
said,
one?
no, actually, I found it. It was on Dr. Phil.
Oh yeah, where Dr. Phil eyes shapeshift. Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, and you know what? I actually found that on my own. I saw something weird. I was watching it one day, and I saw something really bizarre, and I slowed it down and was checking it out on my own. I mean, before I even knew. Hey, hold on, hold on, I'm gonna mute.
Okay. Yeah, the Dr. Phil one did look a little strange because if I remember correctly, because it does look, if I'm remembering correctly, his head was like abnormally large at the top, which screams Photoshop. You know, when like, you know, when the what do you call it? When the ratios are off, like you got a giant head, it's like, okay, come on, it's clearly Photoshop, you know, or like, you know, something's way off. The ears are like small, or the lips are purple, or like something's going on, you know. So, but I have seen a lot of it, so-called shapeshift, you know, videos that are pretty just disturbingly damning and seemingly real. And but you know, again, we live in the age of Photoshop, so it's really hard to say.
Yeah,
it is,
those
and
kind
like
of
I said,
videos are kind of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I like to, like I said, I like to try to keep an open mind, research stuff myself, look inside, go within to try to get the answers, just sit quietly. I know it sounds kind of twinky, but and I don't know. I try to keep an open mind because I have seen some weird things in my life, in real life. So I'm kind of open to some of the weirdness. As far as lizard people, I don't know. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I'm not sure
I'm
about
not
that.
sure either. No.
Yeah.
I
But
honestly.
there are some strange things, I tell you.
Well, you know what?
I mean,
Not that I want to change the subject radically, but there's been something I've been, you know, I've been itching to ask you for so long now, Pineal. And now that I have you on my panel, dude, I am gonna freaking pick your brain, dude.
For
I
sure,
want to know.
brother.
Okay, no, because you like when you come up with your videos, you drop some really interesting stuff, man. Like it's, and what I want to know is, in other words, I want you to like tell me and tell the audience at the same time, like your story, okay? And I want to know like how it started for you, dude. What was the trigger and why and how come? Like, because the result is that you're here now, obviously, right?
Sure.
So like that, you know, if you could keep, well, not, you don't have to keep it brief. It's like but we do have a 12-hour time limit.
You know, I would really like to all right, truth be told, I wanted to start a new channel on my birthday just a week ago today, and I'm behind on it. I am behind on it now. I do want to start the channel I want to create the channel away from my my IP address and all that, so that I'm not immediately, because I'm pretty sure my IP address, like literally my IP address or my, you know, whatever, my internet like provide, like my whole, I'm shadow banned down to the T.
I absolutely understand what you're talking
I
about.
mean, I've literally had feds at my house before for raising awareness about certain agendas. You know, a certain event that has the number 201 after it. Raising awareness about Clade to the X, which happened, which was another plan to the Demic simulation exercise where they simulated an outbreak, you know, and it just so happened that that Clade X thing that happened was 666 days before the declaration date of the CV 919er. So
yeah.
So they do these crazy things. Yeah, man. But honestly, one thing that really pushed me over the edge as far as my, you know, so-called like awakening, if you want to call it that, to deeper occulted and, you know, esoteric truths was discovering gematria in the beginning of 2020, when Kobe when the whole Kobe, I'll call it Kobe 19 because the whole Kobe thing happened.
Wait, we have a new term for it. Zenwen, tell them what the new name is.
Oh,
Kofifi. We call it Kofifi.
Kofifi. Well, that's really interesting, right? About Kofifi, because that what Trump dropped with the Kofifi thing. If you ever deciphered that, it has to do supposedly with iron and because Fe, right? Fe is like iron, and then I'm trying to remember. Cove is like.
Isn't Fe the Phi?
You know, I'd have to look back into it because I honestly am forgetting now. But it has something to do with how, I don't know if it was something that the V would do that would enable people to absorb iron from foods, or and just in general, or if it had to do with the illness itself and the unleashing of the. I don't know how I feel about the whole Wu to the Han scenario and rhetoric and theory and all that. Anything that I think's on mainstream is like just a BS, you know what I mean? So the whole Wu to the Han thing, I wouldn't be surprised if there's no validity to it. But then again, it is interesting how Dr. Faust was in the lab, in pictures in the lab with Obama, President Obama. So President
I love your
Osama.
abbreviations, bro.
Well, isn't it just interesting, right? Obama and Biden, Osama bin Laden. I mean, come on, man. The same amount of letters, 5, 3, and 5. Oh, and it's just
man,
like right
you
there.
just freaking dropped the big one right there. I didn't even make that connection, man.
Obama and Biden, 535. Osama bin Laden, 535. Who took him out? Apparently, he took him out, right? And then who looks a whole lot like it? Have you ever watched the video where they're basically on Paint, like on the Paint app, and they're erasing the turban and they're erasing all the features off of Osama? And is Osama a trigger? Jeez, man, I don't know. Everything's a trigger to the algorithm, man. I don't know. I'm trying to like curtail it and skate around it, but it's literally Osama is Obama. It's like literally if you delete the turban and you erase the turban and you erase some of the like facial hair and stuff, it's the same person, man. It's like they're fooling us, man. They're fooling us on such a high degree that. So in other words, what that would mean is, if that is true, that dude never existed, man. He was CGI BS.
Dude, didn't you watch Iron Man? The Mandalorian? What do you think? They weren't telling us the truth about that in that movie?
I haven't seen The Mandalorian.
The Mandalorian, dude, in the Iron Man, I think it's Iron Man 3. Yeah, Iron Man 3, man. Check it out.
I'll be honest, man. I'm really behind on the whole Marvel Universe saga. I've seen very little of it. Keep in mind, Spider-Man, the original Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire, man, that's one of my favorite movies, man, of all. I just love the OG Spider-Man, man. Know, the newer ones are good too. I've seen some of them, but yeah. I'm way behind on the whole Marvel Universe. I haven't even seen all of Iron Man. I've seen maybe I have, but I've never seen it in its entirety in one sitting. It's always like I watch 30 minutes here, and then something happens, I turn it off. I watch another 30 minutes another time. And that's how it is. Like same with Guardians of the Galaxy. Same with Captain America.
Yeah.
I know Captain America: New World Order is supposedly coming out in 2024. You're
shitting me. I didn't even know about that.
Yep.
And
shout out to
calling
Jason,
it New World Order. Are you freaking
literally?
No way, man. They're really shoving it in our face, aren't they?
I mean, it's already shoved in our face. Come on, with the whole.
Yeah, but now they're literally mocking us. That's the whole thing with the Hunger Games movie, eh? The Mockingbird.
Right. Wait. You're talking about Hunger Games?
Yes, sir.
Right, Mockingbird. Like you mean like Mockingbird Media?
I'm talking about the literal bird. How does it sing? Okay, it goes ha 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 ha. That's why they call it the Mockingbird. Okay, so all right, they're laughing at us, and I'll give you another example what about in The Simpsons, that kid that always comes around and when something's happening to somebody and he's going, ha, ha, the mockingbird. They use the mockingbird symbolism in so much stuff. It's just that we don't realize it. You know, it's not like it's a common thing that we usually notice, but I noticed it.
Right.
Yeah.
But you know, shout out to Red Rose making me feel better, because she said rent is not cheap nowadays. No shame if you still live at home if you are contributing. Yeah, I mean, rent is really not cheap, and that's another reason why I'm just not in a rush to and culture. I think current culture is like so like I can't help but feel that the opposite of everything that's told to us is true. That like I can't help but feel that they really want us to just move. They really want to separate the nuclear family like ideal and separate family and in general, you know, let alone all other aspects of society, you know, just division and you know, and not just the family unit, but you know, people too. And that's why I feel in a lot of ways like the CV thing was a huge part of that too. And you know, like with not just with the V either, just with like even germ versus terrain theory, because you have people who were against the whole V agenda, who still are at butting heads because, you know, one person still feels that the germ theory is legitimate, and you know the other person thinks the terrain theory is everything. I think it's possible that there is a lot of truth in both, you know, and that's something that's really hard to wrap my head around, admittedly. But like, what if there is truth in the germ, and there's also truth in the theory of the terrain? Because it does seem very it is interesting, because you can't denounce the fact that when well people get around sick people, a lot of times they get sick, which would by definition denote that there's got to be something there that's transmitted or something. I think that I do too. Thank you. I think radiation
around that same
I think
type
radiation.
of
Yep.
all fall.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I love that, man. I love that you're there with me, man. I love that, brother.
It's just I feel it. I know these things, man. It's like it's deep down inside
Frequency,
me.
radiation, right? And Tesla said all is energy, frequency, and vibration, right? So yeah,
There you go, buddy.
Yeah. So I love that, man. That you've come to that same realization through lots of deep diving. So that's,
oh my God, man. I've been so many rabbit holes. Even you know, I think that literally any sane person would probably have gone insane by now. So I'm glad that I'm already crazy.
To be insane in an insane world, is that not sane? You know what I'm saying? So to be like just completely calcified in the pineal, to be completely ignorant of the craziness in this world, to me is crazy. That's insanity. To walk around every day and go la 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 la. I don't want to hear it. You know, to like truth and facts. That's insane to me. So
you're absolutely right, dude.
Yep.
There's no doubt about it.
And that's what I see around me, is everyone going la 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 la. Ear, you know, fingers over the ears. Just they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it.
Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
Right.
Right. And what we say is evil. We are devils.
If you tell them that, you know, ask them, you know, you really think it's just a coincidence that CV19 comes 19 years after 9/11, which is kind of like 19 backwards. When there were 19, where there were apparently 19 hijackers. I mean, come on, man. Like this shit's just, come on, man.
It's just, yeah. You know, like they're trying to create as if it's like not a coincidence. Or is it us that are seeing the non-coincidences in these, you know, it's like
right.
in a sense, all right, let's say to Mr. Mr. and Mrs. like, sorry guys, I'm kind of like jammed again, but a normal person that's going on to his day-to-day life, okay, and they do not know anything about this, right? And then there's us, who knows a bunch of stuff about this, right?
Right.
So, I mean, try to convince somebody that has no idea what's going on and tell them literally what we are talking about. and they're literally going to look at us like we're taking our stories out of a fictional book, and you understand
Right.
because the truth is stranger than fiction. But when we're talking about this stuff, this is just completely insane.
The truth is indeed stranger than fiction, man. It's such a great way to summarize the reality we live in, man. The truth is stranger than fiction, man. It's just, and that's what I think most people are unable to wrap their heads around about all this so-called truthism.
Reality?
I don't know what to call it.
Yeah.
I'm just catching up on the chat here. Let me see. Go ahead. My bad.
Just imagine, like, you're being fed a bunch of lies, and you come to a realization that you've been fed a bunch of lies. Then you're like going down these rabbit holes, and how much of everything is a lie? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, how can you literally trust anything except for your intuition? And you're like, you know what it feels like? It's like being in the dark and not seeing where you're going. But you're in a forest full of trees and stuff, and you're like, there's no moonlight or nothing, or so you can like smack dab into a branch or anything. You can, trip and fall and I don't know, hurt yourself, break an arm. But yeah, it feels a little bit like that. When you're talking about these subjects, it feels like at any time you can fall down and break an arm.
Yeah,
these subjects are so delicate that somebody could just come along and how can I say this? Come up with their own theory about something, and if it's appealing to you, some people will just like go and resonate with that. What happens is some YouTubers will attract you with a certain truth to their channel, and then after that they'll try and direct you into a certain way of believing, or direct you into a certain agenda without you really knowing about it. Can you give
an example? Because I totally feel like I know what you're talking about.
I'll give an example, but there might be fans of that channel here, but I'll say it anyway. I was talking a bit about Marfugel News.
Okay, well, I'm not a fan.
Okay,
I'm not an unfan, but
no, I'm subscribed completely. I do not support.
You know what? That actually makes me kind of happy, because I don't know if you remember, but when I first found you through We Are Awake, it was just maybe a month ago. If my concept of time isn't terrible, because my concept of time isn't the best, because I don't really identify with time. Time's an illusion. Anyway, so when I dropped a comment on one of your shorts, or I think two of your shorts actually in a row or something, and I said, I would be wary of the Marfugel guy, because I don't think he is who people think he is. I don't remember exactly what I said, but I don't know if you remember that, but that was me who said that, to be wary of this Marfugel guy, because not just because he has a super big following, because a lot of times, people can have a big following and be legit. Although, usually you have to really not be dropping any really potent truths to still be surviving with a large following, because they'll just take away your channel if you're dropping real revelations that that hurt certain agendas from.
Yeah, but you know what happens sometimes is, Pineal, is you're let's say they'll let your video up for like a few months, right? And then after the algorithm, when it passes through your video and everything, they can come and attack you and shut you down 6 months down the line, because you were talking about a delicate subject like that,
Right.
So right. I mean, just like right now, let's say like this live stream that we're doing, and we brought up multiple subjects, and also different channels, also like when we were on We Are Awake TV, where we were talking about very delicate subjects there too. So I mean, who's to know that 3 months down the line, YouTube is not going to give us a strike because we're not following community guidelines.
Yeah.
Right. And
Yeah,
this
no,
would be as
totally.
stupid as just talking about the sea trails in the sky, or just like. But you know what? That brings me to another subject. Is like the White House admitted it to doing that. So
Admitted to the Thames in the sky.
about the sea trails, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So there was a
That's
conspiracy theory for
actually
10 years, and now the White
right.
House just comes out and says, "Oh well, yeah, we've been doing that," and
Yeah, one of my favorite memes is and I have a lot, but it's like the difference between a conspiracy theory and reality is 6 months. or the difference between a conspiracy theory and mainstream coverage is 6 months, so
Hey, Pineal,
a
can I
lot of
ask
times
you a
it's
favor?
longer than that though, but
Can you hold the floor for a few minutes? I have to go help my girlfriend bring in the dog food.
for sure. Good for you.
All right, so I'll be right back.
But yeah,
I
so
was
go ahead.
go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask how you found Zetetic. That's all. But what were you going to say before you
Okay.
answer that?
Shoot. I forgot. Oh, well, I was telling him about a video earlier that I had saved on my channel under one of my playlists that talked about the NASA papers that were dropped. I don't know how to say it properly, but they were like on the internet for a couple of days years ago, and then they took it back down, of course. But oh, I don't know how to say this. Anyway, I have a video and with Harold Kotzvella. Have you ever heard of him?
Oh, I love him. Love Harold, man. Yep.
Cool. Right on. Okay, well, he
Mind
has a
blowing.
video that's called Sea Trails. I'm saying it that way for a reason, but even though
Yeah.
we've said it a million times today, but Sea Trails, Black Goose, something, the real proof or something.
Yeah.
But
I'm getting
anyway, I was
chills right now.
trying to tell,
Yeah.
I was trying to tell, sorry, Patrick earlier. It actually shows that in there. He opens up talking about chemtrails and how it's actually there's a military class you have to take on chemtrails.
Wow.
So
Wow.
yeah, so they're putting it right out there that yes, there are chemtrails. Yes, there's something as smart dust. Yes, there are spoofer sprays. Yes, there is this and this and this. It's all on those
Spoofer?
papers. And
What is
a
spoofer
spoofer
spray?
spray. That I don't. I should have meant that I don't exactly remember. It's over a 2-hour video, and it's got a lot in it. But
I've watched some of his videos. I actually do you know Sarita Soul?
no, I do not.
She's got a smaller channel. I just found her recently, but she had him on just recently. So I would assume that's one of his most recent interviews.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it's Sarita, like Sarita, and then Soul, like the sun, SOL.
okay.
So yeah, I wanted to watch that, but yeah, I like how he's able to connect a lot of the dots, which should be connected between the sea trails, the so-called black goo, the smart dust, and the 5 genocide radiation. It's like it all connects, and when you tie all the when you connect the dots, it is wow. It is a daunting, terrifying picture. You know what I mean? To someone on the outside. To someone on the outside, they would say, "Man, you're just like pulling at all these strings. You're just weaving this grand conspiracy, huh? Like this giant spider web." Yeah, I am. It's not a theory though. That's the problem. It is a conspiracy.
Yeah.
So
well,
it's a grand conspiracy.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. We were
it.
talking about that earlier, and I don't know if you got to listen to that part, but I was talking about the whole thing and also the connection. He talks about Morgellons a lot.
Right,
and the whole
Morgellons.
connection.
We have a sister here in the community. I actually mirrored one of her videos, and it's really upsetting to me because my video on this rapper's, death and whatever went viral. It's got over 2,000 views now, which is really cool to me. But my other video on Frankenfood and the fourth industrial revolution and what they're doing to our food and us literally hasn't even reached 100 views. And it's just like, man, it just shows what people are like. I'm glad, but I spent a lot of time on both videos, and really in reality, I would hope it would have been the other way around. Cause one is about a rapper and the music industry and how, what they do to celebrities and all that. The other one's about what they're doing to us, all of us, 99%, and the world, and they're genetically modifying the freaking world we live in, not just the the world, and that's where all the sea trails and the black goo and the radiation, all that stuff comes into play. It's like they're really literally changing our world. So, but what were you gonna say when because you were bringing up, you were kind of touching on the Herald stuff and.
Not so hard now because you got me. Hold on.
Yeah, I know. How do I follow up that? I mean, 'cause I feel you agree with what I'm saying. So.
Oh, absolutely. I'm like 100% there. You were saying the same kind of things I was trying to say, I guess. I don't remember where I was going, but I guess that we were talking earlier about all of this and the connection, and I was trying to talk about the connection with Morgellons and nanotechnology and
right.
Yeah, and my personal experience with it, which was just, I thought I was going to lose my mind. I mean, I really did. It was absolutely insane. And that's when I first started diving into all this research on it. I don't know where I was going with this.
No, well, so I'm sorry, but the reason I had, the reason I not detracted, but the reason I interrupted was because rudely interrupted. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if you know Perilous X Prep, but she's in this community. She's on We Are Awake. And you're not familiar. You're just now familiar with We Are Awake. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. He actually hopped on this stream that we're on right now on OTW stream on Pat's stream in the beginning. Okay. But yeah, you should totally sub over there and come join because it's totally dope. And it's something I'm kind of, it's something that I was hoping to launch. I'm behind on it because I was hoping to launch it and start it last weekend on my birthday. But, I'm not, it's all good. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. So I just, I realize I need some help. So I'm not a tech savvy guru or anything. So, and I don't have the best equipment either. But anyway, so this girl Perilous X Prep is her channel. Her name's Melissa.
Dude, We Are Awake is in the house, dude.
Oh, sweet. I was just shouting them out.
Oh,
shouting him out.
Dude, we're gonna. He has to come on.
But she's Melissa's another sister with Morgellons, allegedly.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
hold on. There you go, brother. The link is in the chat, my friend.
Yeah, I already subbed to his channel too, by the way. Yep, I was on it.
Well, what's so great about Ian and something that I would like to do, because Ian's not always available to do a stream. He works and he's got a life, so I want to do the same thing and give a voice to other people and give a platform to other people to kind of voice there and just allow people to get it out, man. There's because a lot of us, I want to say us, people who align with truth and who aren't scared of the truth and who don't ignore the truth and who aren't afraid to speak the truth, and who don't run from it and actually, do speak it and try to spread awareness about the truth, and what's going on in the world. A lot of us, I've noticed, and people in general, just because of what happened in 2020, they told us to cover our mouths and stay in our homes and just shut up and just do what you're told. But a lot of us truthers do that, and we're the people who need to really speak, man, and get it out so more people can, to really hit a critical mass and allow more people to, remove the earplugs, remove the blinders, take the mask off their eyes. And, so that's something, but I realize, I acknowledge I'm going to need help. So I already have the name. It's perfect. the Pineal to the Power to the podcast. That's the first time I'm really dropping the name there, so I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be named. I don't want the name to be stolen, and I also don't want when you tell people your plans, it kind of takes away from the. Your brain basically releases dopamine. One aspect of it, when you tell people your plans, it's kind of like you from looking into a little bit. Basically, you kind of it's like you've done it already. Your brain kind of thinks you've done it already when you haven't done anything but tell somebody about it. So it's like that's why I have tried to keep it on the down low, but I think I might need to put it out there a little bit more to hopefully get people to help.
Yeah, I'm gonna mod you, Pineal.
Thanks, brother. About time. Just kidding. Am I gonna need? So I'm gonna need to drop a comment then, right?
Yeah, because you're pretty far up in the comments there. Yeah, drop me a little comment so I can mod you.
Okay.
I'm gonna mod somebody
Much
else.
love, everyone. Ooh.
Hey, peace,
up,
brother. Well, shout out to you, man. Happy to see you.
I bet he was working.
So I'm giving out 3 mods.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna keep listening. But I am exhausted, so I'm gonna drop out and probably not be chatting either. Just letting you know. This is awesome. Yeah, thank
cool
you.
to have you on. Much love, sister.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Do you have a channel, by the way, or not really?
Yes and no. I only have a
like
few.
you have a channel, but
I have a few chemtrail videos up, and but I do have playlists that I really like that I have Harold Kotzvella videos on and things like that. So I was telling people, because I'm not real good about speaking about things, so I just kind of share videos that I think are good. So if you go into my playlists on my channel, there's some interesting stuff.
Yeah, no, if you have playlists that are worthwhile, that'll make me that all sub. So okay, so yeah, if you could drop, since I'll have a mod, if you could drop a comment, that way I can click on. That way I'll be able to click on your channel, because once you have a mod, once you have a wrench, you can like click on a channel and it'll let you go to the channel.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it'd be good if you dropped the comment there, Pineal.
Oh, right. Okay. If it kicks me off the stream, I'll be right back, because sometimes it does that when I so I'll be right back if that happens.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Ian, you look tired, bro.
I'm surprised. Shout out to who's leaving. What's her name?
Zen
Melissa?
Wen.
Oh, okay. Big shout out to her. Zen. Yeah, I got home like an hour ago, and I just was outside getting some fresh air, and I was like, I'm gonna check out OTW stream. And you're still live, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So that's what made me realize and just kind of jump up on here. But right now I'm uploading, backing up all my videos on Odyssey and BitChute. I'm trying to do like 10 a day, and I got to do like over 100 of them. So I'm trying to get that done just in case something happens. I got everything backed up. So what's
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, it is a lot of work, but it's needed because they can get rid of my channel anytime, man. You better be doing the same thing.
Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and you can link because you have over a couple hundred, so you can link your YouTube channel to Odyssey.
Okay.
So all of your uploads automatically go there without you doing anything except your live stream. So anyways, it's a confusing thing, but
yeah.
But you just download it as soon as it's done, and then you upload it. If you get caught up to where all your videos are synced, I mean, you get caught up on all your old videos, download 3 a day and then upload them. And then within a week, you're going to have all of them there. And then after every video, go to your studio, download it, and then put it. I'm just telling you, you never know. Like some of the things we talk about here, eventually it's all going to be censored. So
probably.
And anyone that's talking about anti-global to the warming, you know, a lot of the abortion,
climate to the change.
You know, yeah, you're going to be a danger to humanity for even speaking out against it. You know what I mean? Well, at least that's where they want to go. So if you're talking about any of those, they'll just wipe us off the net. So when we're dealing with Odyssey, it's on the blockchain, and we're more likely to have, because, these moments that we have like this and over on my channel, these are epic moments we don't want to lose if YouTube, eventually it's going to be a bunch of honey boo-boos and weirdos on here.
Yeah.
And mainstream stuff. So
yeah,
these classic moments, we have got to back them up somewhere. It's extremely important, bro. So I definitely encourage everyone, if you have a channel, definitely, there's a lot of platforms. I just do Odyssey and BitChute. But you definitely want to back this stuff up, because we have moments that, we can't get back. So it's like it's always cool to reflect on old videos, and you never know, man.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, man. And plus, like, even this live stream that we did today, I mean, good thing I decided to pay for the plan to get like the upgrade version of StreamYard, so I can download my videos and stuff like that, and have more features, which I'm actually very satisfied with. So that helped out a lot today, and I wanted to test out those features today at the same time. So that that's been done. And it's been an awesome stream the whole day, man. I mean, I when I didn't have anybody on having conversations, I was referring people to Conspiracy Music Guru's channel, and I was playing his videos, because you can play it without getting a copyright claim, or I hope so anyway. And that was directly linked to my title, music in 42 hertz, 432 hertz. Which is exactly in the frequency that Conspiracy Music Guru records his music. So it's one of the reasons why I prefer listening to his music instead of mainstream music. And plus, I create my own music. I also did play like a little excerpt of me yesterday at my live show that I did in a little town not far from here. So that is also in the live stream. And yeah, so and then I had a couple of invites. Garland Farms actually showed up.
I know, after I got off, I looked at my phone real quick to to like kind of put it away real quick, and I saw that guy join right after. I was like, oh man, I'm missing this. So I definitely I'm gonna listen back to whatever happened there. But
yeah,
so
well, you know what?
I'll be honest, that guy does make some points that I wasn't aware of. That's kind of ammunition against the vegans. You got to admit.
Yes, I do. Yeah. But we came to a common ground, and that's what was the most important thing. Because now I'm pretty sure that he'll invite me on his channel, and there won't be any of Pat bashing. You understand? Because I brought him into a place where I made him understand that my views are my personal views, and I'm not a vegan activist. So don't put me in the same basket as the rest of the of that agenda which you're against. I'm also against every single agenda that's being pushed upon us by our controllers. So, and that just speaking in that way was actually, it brought us together. And at the end, like, I said, like, I think that he would be an awesome contributor to the We Are Awake network, because his information is on point, accurate, and it's well distributed in his videos. And I have to give him credence and credibility to all the work that he's done, man. I cannot deny the truths that he's been saying, because I have to be open to everything, and because I'm an advocate of truth, and if I don't open myself to concrete, factual things, and when people bring up these subjects and bring and strong points, I have to concede and be open-minded about it and be willing to evolve. So that's what happened with Garland Farms. I think we made he even told me live in front of everybody that we probably a beginning of a beautiful friendship, just like me and you, dude. And we have opposing point of views, and it's also the same thing with Jason John Swart. We also have opposing point of views on different subjects, but it doesn't, you know, we can still be friends. When we talk to each other, man, we don't hold it up against each other for our personal beliefs. Well, obviously we do try to you know, bring certain factual points, and you know, we do try to debate it a little bit, and it does create a little bit of action on YouTube, because he does response videos that I haven't had time to respond to lately, because he did one and I owe him one, so I'm gonna do a response video to that. So back to you, Ian.
I'll say something about something. Big shout out to the chat. Pineal, I'd like you to come back up here, bro.
So would I.
For sure. And also, I just emailed you as I realized the stream was going. I sent you an email with my phone number, bro, so I could help you out with your channel. So feel free to text me anytime, check your emails. But yeah, definitely be cool if you came back up. I'll tell you this, man. And I think some people in the chat, they know what I'm talking about. There's some people that have come and gone, you know what I mean? And it doesn't mean that they're bad or, you know, they're this and that or anything like that. It's just we're not, what we're doing over here is just like people come and go because they need to go over there. It's like we're on this journey and not everyone's going to be on it with us.